Good night. Hey, Battle. Hey, Finkel. Hello, hello. Hey, Limon. Hey, Gavri. Oh, I have been struggling on the defect. So I did some research like a nerd. Try to see what I've been missing. See if we can do better. Ascension 10 is very hard. 'Tis the hardest difficulty currently released. And I'm playing on the beta patch, which was way bad, and then they reined in some of the some of the things. Ooh, Battle says, what cool sciencey things have you been working on that you want to share? Something that I have been reading about a lot lately is the field, something that's interested me for a long time. It's the field of personalized medicine. One particular thing that's really interesting about personalized medicine is the ability is for cancer research, and that's because everybody who gets cancer, or every every animal that gets cancer, because dogs and cats and pets and things deal with this too, is different. So you can't really give the same treatment to everybody. It doesn't work, unlike for a lot of other traditional diseases. So something really cool is with the ability to sequence DNA so much cheaper than ever before, it's possible to sequence somebody's cancer cells and specifically look at what are the differences between that unhealthy cancer cell and a healthy nearby cell that is not part of a tumor. And there's a lot of advancements recently allow people to do things like, for instance, create a almost like a cancer vaccine specifically for those differences to train your immune system to then go and kill them. So lots of stuff like that. Yeah, Finkel, that's that crazy story. I would like that sort of thing. Finkel's referencing there's somebody who attempted to cure his dog's cancer. It says the story is touted as using AI, but really it's, using a team of researchers and their multi-million-dollar equipment and their knowledge to how to design these things. So that's what really did it. Was all of those things. But yeah, it would be cool. It got better, Finkel, but the cancer had already spread, so it's unclear. It's unclear how well it will look in another 3 months, for instance. Lots of level. Hi, Farad. Welcome. Yeah, the reporting on that one, Finkel, is is a little bit weird. No, I think we're going for lots of losses instead. Hi, Martin. Enjoy your studying. But yeah, the field of personalized medicine is very interesting, and I hope that sooner rather than later it's something that is more accessible and less expensive, because we have some really cool abilities to make really cool treatments these days, but a lot of the time they're cost prohibitive. Cataclysmic Reverb, thank you very much for the 8 months. Have a good lurk. All right, y'all. We're going back in on the Ascension 10 defect. It has been giving me lots of trouble lately, but we have greed. Is there a shop? Kind of. We have to carry the greed curse through 2 fights to get to this shop. But then we can fight far too many elites. Sure, let's try it. This is probably dumb, but it also looks pretty fun. Let's go. Oh, we start the timer. So our goal currently is to win on the highest difficulty, Ascension 10, with every character in a row. So I'm kind of going through each character one at a time and trying to get good enough at that. Oh, that was lethal. It doesn't matter. Trying to get good at them enough to actually consistently win on them, which is tough. Everything is fine. Hey, Martin. Isagi, doing well? Let's see. Cold Snap. I think I've been undervaluing Hailstorm, so I do want to try that, but we need the Frost before we can get the Hailstorm. I also think Focus Strike is an excellent card. Well, good enough card on floor 1, anyway. Oh. Well, it was a shop all along. Wait, Feral FTL, Flash of Steel? Hold on. What if this is a Feral deck instead? Alternatively, it could be a Tungsten Rod deck. Whenever you would lose health, lose one less. B guy in shambles. It doesn't seem smart, but I'm kind of tempted to take Feral and some zero cost attacks. What was this about? What was this about being smarter? Hey, Nexit. I've never taken the greed option, especially below, on Ascension 5, you get the Ascender's Bane. Below Ascension 5, greed is a great option to pick. After Ascension 5, it becomes a little bit more questionable when you start adding all those statuses to your deck. Alternatively, we can go to this other shop later. Oh, we're still heading to a shop right here. We could also check out this shop too if I don't want anything here. Sling of Courage is pretty nice if we get any multi-hit attacks, but there aren't any multi-hit attacks here. Sling of Courage, Feral, FTL, Flash of Steel is a funny way to make a deck. It's certainly a funny way to make a deck. Good evening from Greece. Hey, Karim. Nightshade. Is that what it is? We consider this food and you guys consider it poison? I did not know that. That's very interesting. Culinary history is very interesting. I guess for the sake of science, I'm going to try this, but I also think this might be a losing play. Wait. If I don't go here, I guess I can go here, then fight 2 nice elites later. I'm going to try Feral on the zero cost attacks, and I think this might be a massive mistake. I think it might be a massive mistake. Sounds pretty fun, though. Let's try it out. Get these strikes out of here. For these slugs, you want to get one of them in killing range because it stuns the other one as soon as you can. Though it seems unlikely that we can kill one here, so I don't think I'm playing this Feral. God, you can't block for too much here, can you? Interesting. Actually, maybe I can kill one of them. All right, fuck it. We're going in. See if I can go in on this guy. Unfortunately, I was hoping to draw Flash of Steel or Dual Cast, and those are what I did not draw. So we're going to hope that one of these lightning orbs hits this guy, or else we're taking 1 billion damage. Hey, it did work. Knowledge requires experimentation. Very true. So Feral allows us to play any zero cost card twice like that, which is potentially... Oh god, it's happening. It's happening. All right, fuck it. Claw is another zero cost attack that ramps up each time you hit with it. Claw might be law. It also might be bad. Stay tuned to find out. I'll tell you something bad this draw. My face. Do we want any of these cards? Compact can do interesting things with statuses, but otherwise it's maybe not what we need. Compile Driver is drawing 2 cards, which is like okay for right now. Waterfall Giant doesn't give us statuses, so Compact isn't useful in the super near term future. Lightning Rod, I don't know. I feel like with Greed in the deck, you should probably take another card. With all these zero cost cards, we do appreciate card draw, so let's take the card draw card. And we're not going there anymore. I think we're going here now. Hey, Ted. We're doing well. Can I kill one of these nerds? It depends on where these things hit. Let's see where they hit. I could also compile driver first potentially, but I'd rather just see. Okay. Unfortunately, it didn't hit this one who's doing more damage, and I can't kill any of these in one hit without committing a potion here. I kind of want the potion for the elite. The potion saves a lot of health though, doesn't it? I guess it only saves 6 if I just do as sad as it is, if I just do defend. I'm only taking 6. So hopefully we can get out of here now. 6 and 6 kills this guy, which I guess we want to do. Is that Regent on the Greed card? It is Regent. That's kind of cool. The Ascender's Bane is just the Spire, I suppose. Game still has a lot of beta card art. Let's kill this guy. This guy's gonna revive its friend though, so maybe I also should have killed that guy. Feral is here. They revived the other one. Heck. This is 5 damage. Dual cast isn't really doing what I wanted to do. 5 takes you to 13. Let's do this one then. We do draw a bunch of cards. I could just play defend, defend, defend. I think I'll just do that. Oh, I'm weak. No, I'm weak. I'm weak. Alright, still a full block. Or not weak, whatevs. Do I want to draw a Cold Snap here? Do we not care? I'm assuming I have close to enough damage to just kill these guys. Let's see. 5. Yeah, I have enough to just kill them. Okay. Interesting. Do we want more orbs? The zero cost deck can go pretty well with a bunch of frost orbs, but we don't have those frost orbs right now. Whereas this is another zero cost card. It's getting to be too much, but it's especially very good against the waterfall giant. So let's take one copy of Go for the Eyes. And I guess we're gonna upgrade stuff. Let's upgrade Feral so that it doesn't cost quite so much to play. Oh, this is a fight. Don't like to see that. I guess we'll play this. Getting bonked a little bit here. Can't do much about it. Is that purple relic any good? This is the Cursed Pearl. It gave us a bunch of gold in exchange for a curse. I guess stay tuned to figure out how good it is. This thing probably attacks me next turn, so I'm gonna go for the Eyes it twice. I don't know for sure. Let's learn. Yeah, it attacks me next turn, so I think that was a good decision. Wait, why does Feral... First time you play a 0 energy attack each turn, return it to your hand. Oh, okay. No. This is glowing because it's going to draw me a card. I see. Well, those cards suck, so let's draw those. It doesn't... This is the same card. Okay. All right. You're dead. Do you have any tips for defect? Unless I get given good powers, you can't figure out how to win. I think there's 2 easy-ish ways to win with defect, and this is not one of them. The 2 easy-ish ways that I know to win with defect are to just take all of the orb cards that you get. I mean, not necessarily, you know, especially a lot of frost, but all of the old orb cards and all of the focus cards. So I don't have many good examples to show you right now. Let me go to the compendium real fast, and I can show you. So on the defect, commons like Focus Strike with an upgrade gives you 2 focus. Hotfix, you can, if you upgrade it, you can keep replaying it. And then cards like Hologram get stuff back from your discard, so you can get those focus cards back and keep replaying them. Pair that with any kind of good orb generation. Cool Headed is great. Cold Snap, Ball Lightning, all of that stuff is all really good. Null is great because it's weak and a dark orb. Even glass orbs can be pretty good. And then increase your orb slot capacity. Oh, Glacier is one of the best. Increase your orb slot capacity with capacitor or modded. And so you'll have a lot of orbs. Try to get any way to increase the focus of these orbs. And the orbs will absolutely carry you. I think this is, especially if you can get something like Bias Cognition too, or Echo Form is one of the most powerful powers on Defect, but you don't need those powerful powers to win using this strategy. So that's definitely the easiest way to play Defect, I would say. Take orb cards and do stuff with your orb cards. There are other ways that I'm still trying to learn right now. Below Ascension, like I'm on Ascension 10. If you're just on Ascension 0, pretty much anything can win. So like I'm trying a 0-cost deck with Feral. That's sort of your damage strategy to deal damage, but you still need a defensive strategy, which I'm trying to figure out for this run right now. So right now I have a Frost Orb and ability to apply Weak. We're just at the start of the game here, but the defense needs to needs to seriously ramp up. So we'll see how that goes. Stay tuned because I'm haven't figured this out in Slay the Spire 2 at all either. This is gonna be one of the worst upgrades in the entire game. Go away. Raymond, thank you very much for the 59 months. This is a 3 damage upgrade. Am I upgrading Claw? It upgrades the scaling. It upgrades the scaling. Upgrading Go for the Eyes is a good upgrade. Extra Weak is very good. I think I'll upgrade that first. Not dying sounds good here. Let's try this elite. We can now gain strength at rest sites. That is not terrible, but not great. You want multi-hit attacks, and we don't really have multi-hit attacks. We kind of do if you consider Feral multi-hit. Also, we have problems, and the problem is getting massively smashed by this guy. So let's hit him with the Vaughn Pot right away and go in for some damage, but yikers, we're getting hit really hard. Kind of a terrible draw right off the bat. We do want to use the Flex Potion, but ideally on the turn that it goes below 75 health. I'm wondering if I need to do that right now, or if that would be a mistake to go. Usually it would be a mistake to go in right now, but I'm also worried about dying next turn. It does depend a little bit on what we draw here. I did see Peglin got an Act 4. So we might be dead right now unless... I need to get Go for the Eyes. Hopefully that saves us next turn. I'm guaranteed Go for the Eyes if I play Cold Snap. So I'm going to do that. So now I'm guaranteed Go for the Eyes next turn, which I think means I'm guaranteed not to die next turn. I think I can also bring it below... Now that I think about it, I think I could bring it below 75 next turn too. I wonder if instead of defending, it would be smarter to just push as much damage as possible here. With the Flex Potion next turn. I feel like I have to try that. We might be dead here. Good luck to us. So with the help of the Flex Potion, we can actually hit it very hard here, especially with Feral. I also kind of don't want to draw cards with FTL, really. I guess I kind of do, actually. It's kind of awkward. It's just the first 0-cost attack you play, though. It's either that or I could try to scale the Claw up and redraw it next turn, potentially. But drawing an additional attack right now would be very good. Let's see if we can draw an additional attack right now. Hopefully we do. We have one more opportunity to draw an additional attack. We did. Okay, that's pretty huge. So we can actually do giga damage here. Alright, I think we're set. Used all of our potions, but at least we got out of the fight. We get a Butt Plug, which upgrades 2 random cards each combat. That's pretty good. And we have an additional source of Frost Orbs. I think we should probably do that. Card draw also pairs really well with 0-cost cards, which we have a lot of. So let's try that. And let's go to sleep. With 241 gold, we could skip this elite. And the lack of potions also. It might be a decent opportunity to check out this shop. These combats are going to be hard anyway, though. So I don't know what's easier here. We could potentially get a heal here, but if it's a hard pull fight, we might just die instantly. Do you have a Terraria run? I'd like to revisit Terraria in the future for sure. I didn't even see it not as a butt plug. It has there's one that even looks more like it, actually, if you can believe it, Martin. Man. I don't know. Let's see. Let's try this. If we take, oh my god, terrible. It's a hard pull fight. All right, I think we're probably dead. Good luck to us. Maybe I could actually do a lot of damage with Feral this turn, but otherwise we're pretty cooked. Looking pretty cooked. Don't really have much in the way of blocking here, so yikes. Taking 6, and we have an elite after this, which is very, very bad. Hopefully I can kill it this turn. If not, we're very dead. I think we can kill it though. All right. We did get a skill potion. That's pretty big. And we have the option to add another frost card, which I feel like is not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea at all. We're not gonna get any. What are the other potential elites that we can fight? We fought the Terror Eel. We could fight the four Phantasmal Gardeners, which we have no AoE for. We're so cooked. We're so cooked. All right. I don't know. Good luck to us. Or this guy. Okay, this is our best fight, I think, because we have a lot of frost. So I think orbs are the key for this fight here. Get our orbs up. Go for the eyes. It's very good here, but let's maybe see what I draw first. What are we drawing? Not a great draw. 7 HP right now for the could help us with the skill pod immediately. We don't have any more damage to deal here. Let's pop this right now, because if I get, I do not. Tempest is I actually almost feel like I should just scavenge the greed. I can probably use the energy next turn. Yeah, I'm thinking just scavenge the greed so that it's gone in our next deck cycle. It could end up saving us in the future. Tempest isn't doing any additional damage to this thing anyway. Because you can only deal 15 damage a turn. Okay, the turn after this is very, very scary, so we do want to make sure that we are getting as many frost orbs ready to go here as we can. We do have a cool headed coming up next, so that's good. Couldn't do any more damage there. All right, this is the rough turn. We do have frost, but yeah, go for the eyes is an excellent draw. That could not have gone better for us, so that's really good. And actually, we can't kill it next turn anyway, so the full 4 turns of weak here are good for us. At least I think so. And let's just block more if we can. These are blocking quite a bit for us, which is good. Do I want... I think playing Scavenge could help us next turn. It could help us. So let's just scavenge the Zap. It doesn't do any more damage. We're not dead, so that's good. And yeah, the Scavenge actually did help quite a bit here because we can block more. Well, let us play one more attack. All right, and we're out of the fight. Whoo! All right, we survived. It was very scary. We get strength and more strength. Feels like I should start taking... Compact has been offered in almost every reward here. It's crazy. Feels like I should take a barrage at this point. I think I should either skip or take another Compile Driver. Compile Driver does go really well with the 0-cost cards. Though if we had a third orb type, we're kind of like not getting a lot of orb types. Beam Cell says 0 on it, but I don't know how good it is otherwise without more card draw. You can definitely get too many 0-cost cards and then you're not really doing very much. Let's try it. We might need the vulnerable for the boss. Give me a heal or something. Ooh. Transform a card or upgrade a random. Let's do this. This looks fun. Can this thing heal me? I don't know. This looks fun. Grab a jelly liver. Transform a strike into... Fuck you. 4 max health. Okay. Upgrade a random card. Okay, sick. Transform another card. Wait. Yo, okay, we should add a Feeding Frenzy. That's another zero cost card. I mean, I kind of want to do it just because I've never seen what happens when you go this far, so let's do it. Procure a potion is good. Okay. Add a random colorless card. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. All right, give it to me. Seeker Strike. You could eat more, but you're out of gold. Does it go forever? I don't understand if that just goes forever or what. I don't know. Okay, I don't know if we did anything good or not, but we did things. Choose one of 3 cards in your draw pile to add into your hand. Okay, what's our plan here? Our plan is to get Feral in place and Machine Learning in play as soon as possible. So card draw is definitely good here. Let's see what it draws for us. Frost is good. I'll play that if this doesn't draw Feral. It drew Feral. Carl, thank you for the billion of hours of VODs in this game. You're thoroughly enjoying watching them where you can find the time. Aw, thanks, Forgot My Password. Glad you're enjoying them. This is a very fun game. Okay, we gain 5 strength. This is turning into a very interesting build, minus the fact that I'm dying. Gain 5 strength. Apply vulnerable. Smack in the face. We are definitely dealing damage. Hey, and we're blocking too. Wait, it's working. Cool deck. This is cool. I've never done anything like this. Applying 4 turns of weak using Feral here seems smart. So let's apply 4 turns of weak here. Get another Frost Orb. We're pretty much full blocking. And playing the dual cast might be... It's kind of weird. It might be a mistake because I need this orb to draw with Compile Driver. We can always play another one with Zap, potentially. Hey, Scoil! Welcome, welcome, everybody. We're trying out a new type of deck here on the Defect. Stay tuned to see if it fails miserably. This enemy builds up steam and will, after it dies, always erupt. Which can be very bad for us, for our continued existence. Feeding Frenzy is kind of sick with Feral. Gain 5 strength. 17 damage coming in that we have to deal with. So let's draw cards to try to get blocking here. As much as we're not ramping up the Claw, I think the Claw is too slow right now for what we're doing. Let's get some block. What's our best way to block even more right now? It's probably just to play... Well, we can only play the 1 defend, so... This thing is almost dying. This thing is almost dying. Do I have any more 0 cost cards? I do. An extra card draw here is pretty good because if I get a 0 cost card, the damage just keeps going. Okay, we are going to have a bit of an issue blocking, though. We are going to have a bit of an issue blocking. Could play the Zap. This is our turn for sure next turn. I think we kill it next turn. And then who knows what happens after that. I think it's important to keep all Frost Orbs up for the turn that it explodes. I could have tried to Gambler's Brew and kill like right there. Let's see. Most damage is the Claw here, so hopefully this is going to actually kill it. It does. Okay. Well, we have the Gambler's Brew if things go wrong, but no amount of thing actually matters here because on this next turn it loses all of its debuffs and then it will explode for 32 damage. Thankfully, no matter what, we're not dead here. Let's draw 2 cards with FTL. We're trying to get dual cast mainly. We did not successfully get dual cast. There it is. Okay. So I think the most amount of block is to play Cool-Headed, dual cast, defend, and we block for nearly the entire thing. We only take 3. Very good fight. Very good fight. Focus Potion's really good. Are any of these cards good for this deck? I don't know. You can't kill the waterfall fast with hang. Do you even lift? Apparently not. Apparently not. Have we decided greed is worth it? Before Ascension 5, when you get the Ascender's Bane curse added, greed is definitely worth it. You can get some extremely powerful cards at the shop, though knowing which ones are the powerful ones or the powerful relics is something that requires some experience. But after you get Ascender's Bane, it's unclear to me whether greed is worth it. It allowed us to buy Feral, which is the only reason our deck is doing anything right now. But you could have just made a deck that was much better than this. These two beam cells are trash. Unfortunately, the game kind of auto-added it for us with the transform. Let's see. Flak Cannon has some really good uses, but it does absolutely nothing in our base deck, which makes me think we shouldn't take it. Spinner helps out with AoE, which we are currently lacking, so I guess you could make an argument for that. Helix Drill isn't good because we're not spending a lot of energy. These zero-cost cards don't spend energy. Though it is good with strength. It is good with strength. So I think the only thing that helps the deck somewhat is Spinner, but even that I don't think it helps a lot. So it's like Glass Orb deal damage to all enemies, which will help us out in AoE fights. Maybe. Possibly. Potentially. It's either that or skip. I am worried about AoE fights, so I guess I'll take it. It might be a mistake, though, because it's maybe going to get rid of our Frost. Okay, at the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. I have never taken this ever, but if there ever was a deck that it could work in, maybe. But I also think this deck actually doesn't want just a little bit of strength, because it's going to, like, exhaust our Claw or something. I don't know. We're not really getting the Claw back and doing damage with it anyway, though. This is a weird deck. It's not even a Claw deck. It's like a cheap attack deck. I think this deck is trash. We don't need 4 energy turn 1, though. Absolutely don't need that. I mean, I suppose I could just take this and then continue to add more things that synergize with strength because we have so much strength. It feels bad, though. It feels like we're going to lose. I'm going to try this because I've never done it before, and the game is telling me to take strength right now. Let's see if we can figure out some way to make this work. I don't think the odds are great, but maybe we'll have fun. Might be fun, at least. Let's see. There's a fire and elite here. There's a fire here. Fire and elite here. Oh, God. Look at that path. That's a crazy path. Wait, all of these are just... It's all combats. It's all combats. Let's see. We can do a fire and an elite here, but then there's no more elites on that path. 2 elites on the right side with a shop at the end might sound like the sanest option. There's something similar. Oh, there's something similar going on here. Yeah, this is too hard to get to because it requires this many combats. Let's go left side. Let's start this way. It just immediately exhausts a card. It's gonna exhaust Feral and we're gonna lose. It's like so bad. It's gonna exhaust Feral and we're gonna just lose. Yikes. Smile. Is there any chance I'm killing one this turn? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, we have 2 strength. Incredible. I might be able to kill this one this turn, right? With 4 hits. Oh, it's totally dying. Let's go. The most you can deal is 9 damage to these guys. So unfortunately the claw is 1 short here. Not bad though, just taking 2. Mitten wants a way to cheat cards to the top. Godspeed, you chose gambling. Yeah, we're so fucked. We're so fucked. This thing dies in 3 hits no matter what, so let's just draw cards, I guess. We're doing well so far. Our strength grows. Our strength grows. All right, it probably helps us to have a relatively bigger deck. I think the focus potion is very good here. Gambler's Brew could save us in a pinch, but this is like more consistent output. I don't know. I think they're both okay. This card says plus. This card draws a whole bunch of zero cost cards, which is nice if we ever get more energy. This card says I deal giga damage with strength. I think I actually low-key have to take this. This is the strength card. Anything that hits multiple times is what you want with strength. Kind of makes some things awkward though. Where did all those compacts go? I mean, this synergizes with the deck the most. Smiley face. Can't wait till we lose Feral. I can't wait till we take 30 damage on this turn. I think I just want to draw the extra cards with Flash of Steel. Okay, we at least have a defend right now, so that's something. Wonder if I could have killed this guy somehow. But in lieu of that, this is the block that I have, so this is the block that we're using. Very important picture that I need to check in my DMs. Alright, let me open Discord. Look at this gunk up going in for 21 damage. Oh, flex potion. Wait. Wait. What the hell is this, Ted? What the hell is this? Honestly, another block card wouldn't be bad in this deck, though it's not a very good block card without an upgrade. We don't need the extra energy, actually, so maybe not. I think we skip here. I think the place for Mittens is decently big decks with redundancy that want more scaling. Trying to set up the top is too much effort. Yeah, that's why I was thinking we want to add more cards to the deck, because we need redundancy, but I'm trying to focus at least on adding things that are... This deck actually doesn't have many block cards. It has some frost. it has some frost, but I do almost feel like it needs another block card. I'm not sure Charge Battery is it, but let's try it. I don't know what I'm doing. This is a crazy deck right now. Yeah, Doormaker did get changed again, yeah. Very much so. God, we're already in the hard pull. This is so bad. This is so bad. We're probably just dying right here. All right, I guess let's see what we draw. I gotta kill this guy on the left first, I think. The one on the right doesn't go so well, I found. We do get 2 strength immediately from Vajra and Toasty Mittens. I really like the new Doormaker, yeah. We definitely need to play Feral. Remember that thing about not blocking? It's happening. I feel like I need to play this 18 damage. And then maybe I just play Spinner. Or see what this draws. Let's see what it draws first. Okay, Beam Cell isn't doing as much as you might hope it's doing, because this guy has Artifact. But it at least exists. I mean, I don't have any block. And I think Gambler's Brew just to block for 5 is pretty trash. So I think this guy needs to die. What's the new Doormaker like? Hey, look, all the block in the deck. Wait, maybe I shouldn't have played that. I'm taking more damage than I probably shouldn't have taken. I don't know. I'm worried about this turn, though. So this turn, we need to deal 37 damage to this guy or kind of cry. And it looks like we are 1 damage short. All right, there's a pretty good chance that the lightning saves us. Otherwise, oh no, we'll get an evoke from this. I guess let's see where the evoke goes. I can also gamble, I guess. Okay, let's see. All right, so the evoke has currently betrayed us. 1 damage. So we currently have a 50-50 chance of taking a fuckload of damage. Or I could gamble for 2, and it's almost guaranteed that it gets me out of here. Guaranteed if I just use the gambler's pot. Oh god, what a fight. Let's increase our odds of not taking 20,000 fucking damage right now. Do I have another 0 cost? Yes. Alright, let's put a 0 cost in my hand, please. Thank you. Okay, well, that is nice anyway. Whew! Feeding frenzy, you say? Damage! Damage! How do I block, though? That's why I added the extra block card, but we are still taking too much damage. Another feral. I think we need to add redundancy to the deck. That has to be added. In case the other one gets exhausted. Probably don't want normality in this deck. Especially because we can't remove it until here. So I think we're enchanting something with perfect fit, which will make it so that it every time we shuffle, it'll go on top. Not a bad card for something like Flash of Steel or Compile Driver or Cool Headed, maybe. Those are generally pretty good to draw, since they draw into other cards. I don't know otherwise. If we upgrade this Cool Headed, it's not so bad. Some kind of a card draw card is pretty nice. I'll put it on Cool Headed. And if we upgrade that Cool Headed, it'll make a lot more sense. Oh, this guy is horrible. Can't wait. Seeker Strike, huh? Or just draw 2 cards. This one deals more damage. Sure. I'll take Flash of Steel, please. Alright. This thing, this thing makes us lose a strength and a dex every time we play a card, which is very bad. I think the first 2 cards probably need to be these defense, so we don't just instantly die. But then we're dying soon after. Not much else I can do. I can panic drink this for 4 extra block. I mean, this thing doesn't. This thing just attacks like this every single turn. Definitely sleeping, huh? Fuck. I'm worried that it's not even dying next turn is my problem. So I feel like this is going to be 4 block now and 4 block next turn, which is somewhat scary. As I was saying, 4 block now and 4 block next turn. Oh my god. Alright, this thing needs to die, so yeah, it's dead at least. We do get a skill potion back. And we have orbs of questionable merit, though maybe decent because of I don't know, because we have a lot of energy to go around. It makes our this makes our compile drivers draw more. This is upgraded already and draws cards, which is also pretty good. Especially with the spinner, it gets a little better. Do we really want more orbs like this? I'll take it, but it might be a mistake. I wish I could lift, but we're just dying constantly. There was no way to dodge elites that I... Actually, maybe I should have looked into a way to dodge elites. I think this is the best way. This is the only one we have to fight on this path. Gotta get through one. And it is the one that I took spinner for. We'll see if we can draw a spinner here. Otherwise, it ain't gonna be pretty. Claw. Alright, we're chugging the skill pot turn 1. We can block for 13 or see if we can draw Spinner and Feral a little bit faster at the cost of far too much damage. So maybe we just take the block 13 here, I think. Taking the guaranteed output seems smart here. We can still draw 2 more cards. I guess I ended up focusing you, so that's just going to keep going. I think I should draw 2 more cards. Actually, maybe I shouldn't. Well, I guess I'm going to do it anyway. Okay. This is actually better. Geez, I can about kill you. It doesn't quite work. Huh. It does if the lightning... There's a 1 out of 3 chance there. Kind of unfortunate here. I'm already blocking 15. Which means that I am taking still 13 damage, so probably good to block some of that 13 damage. This is not a short fight. We can block one less and get an energy next turn. It might be relevant if we draw a card draw. Since our strength keeps going up. Oh, there goes Spinner. Oh, you love to see it. Do we have Feral? Nope. All right. Well, deck sucks. Deck sucks. I mean, I could play everything in my hand. There's not really any choice here, right? Let's see where the lightning goes. Why would it go where we want? I guess let's just get this guy ready to kill next turn. And we do have some more card draw now, so surely that saves us. Oh, look, we're dying. I can't believe this deck is dying. Ooh, Feral's here. Feeding Frenzy Feral with so much to do with it. Okay, let's see if there's any way that we can get out of this fight alive. Definitely this one needs to die, which sadly it doesn't die to fucking anything. Okay, wait, this might be a situation. Let's see. These guys are doing 19 damage, and I'm actually blocking just over 19 with Cold Snap, so we're actually alive no matter what if I kill the middle guy. Yeah, let's see where the lightning goes, because I would like to be able to... Oh, Beam Cell deals 9. I'd like to be able to Beam Cell and hit... it doesn't matter which one. I'd like to have the Beam Cell and hit a different one, but unfortunately I don't have the luxury of doing that here. Alright, so we unfortunately can't make use of... Oh, Beam Cell hits twice! I forgot we have Feral now! We have Feral! Yo! We are so close to getting out of this with our life. We have, what, 2 HP in a dream right now? 3 HP in a dream? There goes dual cast. Too bad I didn't need it anyway. Okay, let's maybe see what Seeker Strike gives us before doing anything else. Go for the Eyes kills this guy, actually. Maybe I should just... Tricky to know whether to play the Feral yet. We're full blocking this easily just with the Cold Snap. Since it's going to evoke a Frost here. So I think I'm playing Feral and then Seeker Strike. And I'll kill this guy with just one of those. It's how does Feral work? The first 2 times you play a 0-cost attack. Yeah. Let's play this and see if I can get another 0-cost attack. Perfect. Perfect. If I had played Claw, it still would have worked, wouldn't it have? I wonder if there's a way to have had lethal right there. I feel like there might have been, actually, if I had thought about it a little harder. But evoking this Dark Orb should get us out of the fight. Definitely going to be able to evoke it, right? Okay, good, we can. Alright. We get a Bronze Scales. I honestly think a Boot Sequence Plus is worth it in this deck. It always starts in our hand and blocks for a lot. We get extra energy every time we play 10 attacks. Please don't be a fight. Thank you. Fuck. Oh god, Enlightenment is useless in this deck, so I guess we're removing a card. Goodbye, Strike. And we're going to sleep and probably skipping that Elite and maybe just buying a potion from the shop. Please don't be a fight. Yo, wait. First time you play a power gain block. Okay, that'll help us stay alive. I don't think we should go barreling into another Elite right now. Maybe with 2 potions. We can buy 2 potions. Is there anything else good here? Equilibrium is good in this deck. Anything that helps us stay alive. If you think about it, the longer we stay alive, the higher our strength goes. And so just anything that helps us stay alive is actually pretty useful. Though it's hard to turn down 2 potions here. I think Equilibrium is the best card for the deck right now. But this is scary without potions, for sure. I think capacitor is too slow for this deck right now, though it is useful. If we had like a glacier, I would consider it, but we don't. We do have rainbow, but otherwise we just have 2 cold snaps. It's not enough. This is too slow. Yeah, I think in my opinion, it's either buy both of these potions or buy equilibrium. I think equilibrium makes the deck the best, but we might just die in the next fight, so it's hard to know. Power pot could be 7 block. It could be. Try equilibrium. Definitely might have been potions. I am at least a little more hopeful with this boot sequence here, though we don't even need it here, do we? Let's play Beam Cell and start working on this guy. Rainbow, you say? Heck. This feels risky. We're so fucked, aren't we? We're so fucked. Oh, man. Okay, let's see if there's any way I can kill this guy. I actually think I can just kill this guy. Yeah, so actually I think I could play Toxic, Gunk Up for 30. Oh, man. That's so close to being lethal. Okay, so I have to take 5 from one of the Toxics, I think. Oh, do I have Feral still? Wait, yeah. I have Feral, so we have 2 claws. Okay. I have 2 claws. Still have to play it on this guy, right? There's no other... If I play Feral again, and then I claw for 12... It claws for 12 and then 15, which is not lethal. Does that let me play the other... If it lets me play the other Feral, though... No, it doesn't. Okay. Okay, I was hoping to see if I could get this Feral into play somehow, but I don't see how to do it. Yeah, I don't see how to do it. Nothing else quite kills. Okay, we still have to do this for just 2 damage, which feels like a waste, unless you want to go for the 50-50 from that. I was trying to make this turn easier, but I couldn't see how to do it. Okay, we're close to getting Nunchaku energy. I guess let's see what we draw here. Seeker Strike. It seems pretty good. God, this guy deals way too much damage. I think we have to go for the... We have to at least try to go for the kill here. It's a little rough, though. Let's see if anything in the draw pile is actually... No, I don't think anything in the draw pile is killing. Nothing will. Actually, maybe 13 minus 31 puts him at 18, right? Puts him at 18. Does Dual Cast kill? It's kind of risky, even if it does. Dual Cast does kill. Yeah, but then I take 10 damage from Toxics anyway. Yeah, not enough energy. Okay, it might just be Toxic, defend, and we go for the kill next turn, which is pretty sad, but... Oh, I do get an energy back from Nunchaku, so Seeker Strike and any of the attacks refunds an energy. I think I do start with that, because I think I'm guaranteed, unless I get Greed, Ascender's Bane, Feeding Frenzy, unless I get 3 of these 4, I do get an energy refund with Nunchaku. I think it's worth trying that. I can always play Cool Headed too. Okay, at least we've... Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Okay, now we're not taking too much damage here. We have 4 strength. It's not vulnerable. Okay, we can't go for lethal with the Cool Headed. I think it's just Toxic defend here, and we'll win. Actually, if Cool Headed draws even, because I have 3 damage here. No, the Toxic still hit me. Yeah, the Toxic still hit me. Just do this. Tricky turn. Tricky turn. Okay, we do get a potion back, which is nice. Rocket Punch, you say? This deck almost likes Rocket Punch. I do think a second FTL could be okay as well. Does this deck like Rocket Punch? We currently have just the Gunk Up here, so don't know. Either that or another FTL is pretty fine. Whenever you create a status card, it reduces Rocket Punch's cost to 0 until played. So that means that if at any point we generate a status, like with Gunk Up, it will be 0 the next time we draw it. It doesn't have to be on the same turn, which is interesting. FTL can be really good with the stack, I think. It's kind of the sort of thing that you want in the stack. Same thing with Rocket Punch, though, for the same reason. But it needs an upgrade to draw 2 to make it really good, I think. I'll just take the FTL because it doesn't need an upgrade. We can't... I really wish we could lift, but we're dying. Yeah, Rocket Punch has too many opportunities to go really badly, I think. All right, I think this is Equilibrium Machine Learning Boot Sequence. Wait, we could also save the boot sequence, but I don't think we want to. If only I could turn around, I would consider saving it, but... Alright. Oh wait, I probably should have saved it because of the 7 block from Permafrost. Alright, anyway, I guess we're going for the guy on the right here. Still looking for Feral. Still got 2 Ferals. Flash of Steel could draw it. Let's beam cell this nerd. See what we draw. Claws here. Oh baby. Probably should play Cool-Headed just to see what other options we have. See if we're drawing Feral yet. Looks like we're not. Might be time for that Colorless Potion. We're so cooked. We're so cooked. I can draw 2 with Compile Driver. This deck could almost use energy, the more I think about it. Go for the Eyes would be really good here. Feeding Frenzy would be good here. Well, we do have some damage now. Oh, 18 damage times 3. We have no blocks, so let's consider this potion and see what it will do for us. The first attack or skill you play is placed on top of your draw pile. Definitely not. Choose 1 of 3 random attacks from another character. It's free to play this turn. Or every 10 cards you draw, gain a little bit of energy. I'll take the attack right now while I have 5 strength. Let's see what this is. Howl from Beyond. Sucker Punch is actually not so bad here. But it's hard to turn down a lot of damage. Could be Iron Wave. Wait, does 5 block do more than 1 week? It might. I think 1 week takes us to 16? I don't know if maybe it goes to 15. It might be exactly the same, in which case this is more damage. Let's find out. Not dying seems good here. Yeah, it goes to 15, so they're equivalent. Interesting. As much as I want this Frost, it's 25 damage versus a fuckload, so we're gonna do a fuckload. And I'm dying. Hey, it did get rid of greed. Okay, we'll go for the Eyes on the left here eventually here to stay alive. Smile. But in the meantime, we need to murderize this guy. Damn, I kind of like to play that. Wait, I can play that. Hold. I'd like to play Spinner too, though. Oh yeah, I got lethal on this for surezies. Or do I? Or do I? Why, I definitely need to play Go for the Eyes on the guy on the left here. I'm questioning whether or not... Well, let's hit this guy. And I'm questioning whether or not I play Rainbow here. Alternatively, I could play Defend Plus and Spinner. Spinner's not actually that useful here. The Rainbow cooking the Dark Orb for a couple turns is kind of okay. The Rainbow also could evoke this Lightning. Which doesn't really do anything right now, actually. I don't think it really does anything. I think if I go for the eyes, this guy, this is only going to be like... Let's see, I face... where's the surrounded debuff? 50% more damage. So is this a 7x2? You want to go to like 5x2 or something? So we're full blocking with just the defend, I think. Let's just play rainbow and see what happens. Okay, I'll turn around here. Yeah, it goes to 5x2. So, I could play the spinner for... Rainbow kills you in a few turns. Does it? Does it though? Let's see. So I could take 3 damage to play spinner here. Not sure if that's worth it or not. Let's not take any damage. There goes my other feral. We do have 5 strength here though. Alright, so we should do as much damage as we can to the left one and then kill this one on the right. Sadly, this one is just not dying to 1 hit, which is pretty darn annoying. Pretty darn annoying. Compile Driver draws 3 cards, which is pretty nice though. Okay, I think I'm going to smack this guy and just see what I draw, because, yeah, we don't have any 0 cost cards here. That's pretty annoying. That's pretty annoying. We do have the gunk. We do have the big gunkin, though. Since this doesn't kill, I kind of need to just play it and see if I can draw a 0 cost card of some sort. I have to play it on this guy, which is annoying, but I think it's my best bet here. I don't want to trust the lightning. We don't want to 50-50 the lightning. Let's play Seeker Strike here and see what we draw. Okay, we drew plenty of these, which is nice. We still have Feral here, so we can actually do... here, let me make sure. We do Beam Cell here. Gotta do this right here. We get this back. Now I can do Big Gunkin over here. Or actually, it's not a terrible idea, I think, to play Cold Snap for extra Frost next turn. Yeah. Trust in the lightning. 30 damage is not as much damage as you'd like it to be in these trying times. So I think that means we gotta live a few more turns here, which means I should set up the Frost. So I think that means we Cold Snap here and then see where the lightning goes. Lightning with there, probably preferable. Kill this guy with the Beam Cell. Now this guy gets a million block, which is why I did it in that order. This gives us 2 lightning, or this gives us 2 Frost Orbs, which might be needed to survive here. We do have Equilibrium, so that's really nice here. And we should try to draw for Go for the Eyes. So let's see if we can get Go for the Eyes here. We did. That's excellent. So now we have a lot less damage coming in, which is good because we're not blocking for as much as you might hope. Feeding Frenzy next turn is going to fucking go off though. So I think we just leave it right here. We're taking 3. I could dual cast to not take anything, but I think it's even better to just play this Slimed. And I'm retaining my hand here. So next turn we are gonna absolutely go in with Feeding Frenzy. Oh, it took my FTL. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, now we go in with Feeding Frenzy. Gain 5 strength. We want to play Vulnerable immediately here. And then deal as much damage as we can. Which should hopefully be fairly substantial. Maybe we can kill it here. Oh, Splash, you gotta play again? Heck. I can also dual cast for 48 damage, which is pretty sick. So Zap, dual cast, Sucker Punch. Well, Sucker Punch hits for 30? What the fuck? Alright. GG. What changed in the new patch? Zeffy, lots of different things. A lot of Regent Forge cards got buffed. They nerfed the Doormaker. Prepared is back. Prepared got nerfed, and now it's back. Let's see. Reboot's pretty good in this deck. I also honestly don't mind Ice Lance just for more Frost. Hey, Hey, Pilo, good afternoon. Yeah, that's why I wanted the Equilibrium. Voltaic did get nerfed, now it costs 3. I think both of these are really good. I'm a little worried about our block, so it kind of makes me want to take Ice Lance. But Reboot can go really hard in this deck, too. The thing is that it needs an upgrade, and we don't have any upgrades to give right now. So I would take Ice Lance. Just because I'm desperate for block. Ooh, Diamond Diadem allows us to take half damage from enemies. But also, Glam is sick here. Enchant all card rewards with Glam to have replay. Glitter, yes, hi Lynx. I think the Mittens are doing a ton of work. I agree completely. The Mittens are absolutely doing a ton of work. This turned from a trying to be a small claw deck with Feral to a literally just any attacks that do well. Yeah, Glam is insane, and we want to add more cards to the deck anyway because of the Toasty Mittens. So I think this is the way. Oh, Progress command is outdated. That was just getting to Ascension 10. The progress right now is I suck at defect, so we're learning defect. Yeah, hotfix is still nerfed compared to live patch, yes. Let's see. We don't need an early shop. Let's see if there's a late shop. The only late shop is this one. We have an interesting path. We have an interesting potential path through here if we want to fight a late elite, but we could also dodge the elite if we don't, which is pretty nice. I like these up. We kind of don't have any upgrades. It'd be nice to get some. I mean, we do want card rewards at this point since our card rewards have replay on them. So we do want to take some fights here. I guess let's see how the first fight goes and then decide if we want more of them or not. I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried about taking too many fights. So I'm thinking it's something like this probably. Looks the best to me. We don't have any sustain really, and we're hemorrhaging damage constantly. So good thing we got the boot sequence here. Cool headed got upgraded. That's cool. Headed. We have 13 block. And we have 13 block. Fuck. Let's see. Charge battery takes us to 22 block. This takes us to 24. No, this takes us to 27 block. And they are doing, you guessed it, 28 damage. Classic 27 block taking 28. We'll get all the upgrades and then face 3 knights and lose them all. Don't you love those guys? I mean, I want to lift, yes, but we've been dying constantly. It's been very impossible. Let's see. We could YOLO a compile driver, but I don't think we should. There are a lot of hits, though. There's certainly a lot of hits. There's a lot of bad shit, too. I think we're just taking one here. Who knows what's happening next turn, though. Let's target this guy. Oh, we're not actually targeting anybody, are we? I don't think we're targeting anybody. I have no block. Alright, we only get hit for 1. There goes Ice Lance, classic. Dude. Absolutely fucked instantly. Absolutely. Wait, Equilibrium's here? God. I mean, nothing we can do here. We're hurting. Things aren't good. Beam Cell is here, so at least I can kill this nerd. Maybe I should try to kill this guy. This deals 14, 21. I kill the front guy too. I guess let's see what I draw from that. Well, we're still not full blocking. Good. If I play Rainbow Defend, no, we're still not full blocking. Let's see if we can kill this guy somehow. Flash of Steels. Oh wait, the gunk. The gunk is here. Gunkum. Hell yeah. All right, we're out of this fight. The lower your max HP, the more valuable the rests are. Wait, die. Okay, now our card rewards though have Glam on them, which gives them replay, which is pretty sick. Or is it? Draw 2 cards. 18 damage to all enemies. Draw 2 cards is a pretty decent card. Let's, I guess, add that. This deck does need more block, but adding 4 wounds is pretty bad. So I think we take Sweeping Beam here. The focus could have been really good too. Fuck this guy. Get out of my life. Ugh, but also your anchor is tempting. your shitty anchor and your shitty happy flower are tempting though. I will say. God, this heals me for 7. Yikes. I mean, we're not going to her shop until a lot later. I think getting potions for the bosses are like our only chance up there. I don't know. I'll take your shitty anchor. Do I want 1 HP per combat? Heal 7 right now. Fuck it. I'll take your heal 7 and we'll try to get card rewards. What? Dude, no! No, dude. Not like this. Not like this. All right, give me more frost. You have got to be kidding me. Hey, Equilibrium's here. You have fucking got to be kidding me. Okay. Can I not... God, I'm still using boot sequence, aren't I? I want to save boot sequence for next turn. I think maybe I should anyway. Because this is only taking, what, 3 damage? 2 damage? It's 4 damage, can't count. Oh, gosh. We're just going to take even more next turn. I'm going to save. This run has felt mildly cursed. I think we did this to ourselves, though, to be perfectly honest. Ice Lance, let's go. I think the thing that made this run kind of questionable is our own decisions. All right, we have 13 block already. That's pretty good. It's only blocks for 6 though, so I guess I'm not Ice Lancing here. And anyway, why would I want to when I can draw cards and deal damage? This guy is basically dying to thorns, so that's something. Oh no, the consequences of my own actions. Double Sweeping Beam. Okay, we need defense, and none of you are defense. Barrage could be... Compound Driver's sick too, actually. Yeah, I think Compound Driver's better than Barrage here. Compound Driver Plus. It's a lot of damage, it hits twice, and it draws us a buttload of cards. Okay, wait. It's coming together. We just need to keep getting card rewards like this if we can, somehow. Please tell me we can, somehow. Am I playing Feral over Boot Sequence? I doubt it. Or Feral over Ice Lance, I mean. I think I'm just playing Ice Lance here. Feral could be better. I can play... Nah, whatever. I'm just getting the 3 frost. Hey, Metal Opera Guy. Not actually awake. Good, not actually awake. I'm kind of actually blocking here, though. Let's go. Just take the free card here. Oh, it leaves the other ones in the draw pile. I don't think I fully processed that before. I am frail here, so I'm not blocking for that much. Let's see, this is 8. 13 plus 6 is 19. We're pretty much blocking. Pretty much blocking. Feeding Frenzy is here. Go for the eyes is pretty good. It saves 1 to dual cast. Sure. Surely it dies next turn. This run is very interesting. We have the Toasty Mittens, which exhaust a card every turn, but give us strength. Come on, give me... I honestly... Oh, God, I don't want Boot Sequence with replay, but I think it might be Leap for block 18. This deck needs block. Synchronize could be incredible as well. But it's a dead draw until we get Frost set up is the problem. This is like the better card kind of than Leap, but I don't know if it is in this deck right now. This is 4 focus for each unique orb type. It's probably good even if we only have Frost. This deck needs block so freaking bad, dude. It needs block so bad. Can we train? Innate machine learning is pretty good with... It's actually quite good to make this innate, I think. This is a fat block upgrade. This thing blocks 24 if I upgrade that. That's pretty sick, actually. Cool-headed drawing cards is like so needed. I think it's just machine learning because we can play it on turn 1 with our anchor. Get it with our anchor and with our oh, bag of prep is massive. That is absolutely massive here. I would like to train. Gosh, we're just not really like, it's hard to decide what's the most important thing to upgrade here. Our deck kind of sucks. It's hard to draw stuff consistently because it's a big pile of unupgraded cards. This heals for 21 and then we could go into the elite. As sad as that is, I think I want these card rewards. Oh god. We definitely need the machine learning here. We definitely need you weak later. Maybe I'll Seeker Strike first and see if I can get... who's going to be the worst here? Exhausting cards is kind of whatever. I guess I'll go for this guy. Let's see what we get. Unfortunately, things that I don't want. Let's leave these in the draw pile. I think it'll work like that. I just take this, maybe. You definitely need to be weakened. We could set up a little Frost. Yeah, we're already full blocking. Let's set up Rainbow. Glitter applies to cards used from random events. No, I don't think it does. It applies to card rewards. It doesn't apply to shop purchases. It has to be a picking from 3 cards. So I can't think of any Act 3 ones that would count for that. I guess we're going in on this guy. I guess we're dying. Equilibrium does nothing other than block. So we have that to look forward to. Spinner might be pretty darn good here. Does one of you create a card? I don't think that counts. Yeah, that's why I skipped the events. It doesn't seem like... It seems like we need to get card rewards or we're cooked. So we need to win these fights somehow. If I draw like the Leap Plus or something, that'd be sick. But there's a lot of bad shit to draw too. Let's just see what our options are. Our options are garbage. Okay, do we just block a little bit here? It's not a terrible turn for the energy potion either. It's not a bad turn for it. I think we need it. Let's get the spinner in play. Equilibrium is better than 2 defends. Getting fucked by these guys. Wait, it's 1 damage. Oh, no, it actually kills with the glass orb. Okay, how much does... Oh, we have the leap. We have an 18 block leap, though. How much is this even blocking for? It's blocking for not as much as you'd like. I believe it's blocking for 16. So this blocks for 16, this blocks for 18. I can't guarantee that I can kill this guy. We could draw the sweeping beam. That would be absolutely sick here if I could draw that. I think the easiest play is to just kill this guy immediately with the Ice Lance. I can't get Nunchaku value here. rather than hope that I get some, because if you pick 2 cards from here, there's definitely some stinkers we could get. If I get like, I don't know, Feeding Frenzy, Beam Cell, or like, what am I doing with my life? So I think I'll just take the most guaranteed path out of here. 16 block is at least something here. We would have gotten the Sweeping Beam though, so it was the worst play. I suppose I should play this first. This guy needs to die next turn, theoretically, right? So maybe we should make that happen. Pew. Pew. Okay, there's the Feeding Frenzy. You're a little bit late. You are late. Or are you right on time? I think this guy needs to die and I need to take damage somewhat here. What's the... because this guy's gonna go... Oh, actually made 35 damage. Well, who knows what I'll draw. We can just try to hope I kill this guy next turn. I can actually get an additional energy here. Let's see. 14 times 3 is 42 damage. This guy's dead right now. Fuck it. Maybe we just do that. This guy's dead right now. If I draw badly, though, this is going to be a nightmare. Thanks, Metal Opera guy. Let's see. What if I... Oh, 21 times 3. That guy just dies instantly to gunk up. And then if I dual cast... I'm not taking too much damage at all, actually. So let's just do that. I could still Cold Snap this guy for a lot of block. And it hits Nunchaku. So maybe I'm playing Feral in... No, I don't want to play Feral. I'm taking too much damage. So it's either dual cast or Cool Headed. Right? Have I played a power yet? Yes, I played Machine Learning. Let's keep the Frost Orb and maybe we'll draw a 0-cost card. We didn't. Suppose that took 1. Alright, but... Alright, that was definitely the way out of there. Nice. We do get a skill potion, which will help. And another glam card. Double Ice Lance. I mean, I'm probably taking that. Double Cold Snap is potentially really good, too. I don't know. Double Ice Lance blocks for a lot, I guess. I block for more with focus. Channel 6 Frost. Oh yeah, claw upgrade. Let's go. I am so upset at how many shops we got. It's actually crazy. Automation could be okay here. 2 orb slots. It's actually crazy. I feel like there's a chance the play is this. But that might also be eternal sadness for us, depending on how it goes. We could definitely use the energy from automation, but it is taking time to get it into play here. Which is where I'm like uncertain about how good it is. Definitely isn't 4th shop. Well, actually, the play could be skip this, because these potions aren't really it. And then just try to do... try to get 2 potions here so that we actually have potions. The problem is that if I go into this and go into this, I'm going to be using all my potions just to stay alive. But I kind of need those like big glam rewards in order to live. So I don't know. I almost feel like it's maybe it's attack potion here. Know that we're going to use it in the next fight and we need to get glam rewards or we're dead. So let's try this. With this, you know, we might just die here, but I think if we die here, then we would have died to the boss anyway, so it's fine. Like, it's just the same thing. So it doesn't really matter that much. Alright, the reason I upgraded, or the reason I got boot sequence was specifically this fight. Fuck this guy. Machine Learning Equilibrium looking pretty darn good here. Let's keep these cards because maybe I'll have more strength and maybe I'll draw some strength too. We do have Feral, but I also have my good Ice Lance, which is unfortunately not what you want to see in life. Let's see what I draw actually. I'll apply Vaughn and let's see what we get. Let's see. We have the Giga damage coming into our face right now. 28. So, how am I even possibly blocking this? Even this is not blocking that much, right? This generates 6 Frost Orbs. It evokes 3 of them for 15, and then I have 6 more. This blocks for 21 of the 28 with just the Ice Lance. This deck does need some more energy, doesn't it? It really does. Let's see what our options are. Okay, now we can full block a little bit easier. Take a free Shadow Shield, please. And I think that means, let's see, this is 11, 21. Do I have any more block just to defend? Instead of playing the Ice Lance, I can get Feral into play, get energy next turn, and get a Dark Orb, which I think is better. This does deal 66 damage, though, so I guess we can't discount that, huh? Guess we can't discount that. How important is having Feral in play versus doing I mean, it can't be more important than doing 66 damage, right? I don't know, maybe. Maybe it is more important than that, but I don't know. At least cooking a Dark Orb here, maybe it'll do something. Yeah, it's big damage. Alright, this Leap is finally coming in. Or more Ice Lances are coming in too. I think just the single Ice Lance isn't that great here. Yeah, it's not blocking for enough. We're blocking quite a bit with this Rainbow, actually, so maybe it's Rainbow time. I think it's Rainbow time. Kind of cashing in our Frost right now. This thing doesn't ever really stop attacking, but I do gain a lot of extra damage here. Yeah, this is... Holy, this Compile Driver draws every card in my... Well, I guess I only draw 5 of these, but ooh, they're all good. I could play Beam Cell here. FTL. And this Compile Driver draws like fucking everything. It draws 6 cards. Yeah, it draws up to a full hand of cards. I'm kind of thinking we need to do that. Maybe we can kill this thing right here. Let's see if we can kill it. Feeding Frenzy says we probably can. Okay, yeah. Let's just kill it. I was trying to think of a way to do it without wasting Nunchaku. Maybe this would have done it, but... Oh well. Alright, that was good though. We definitely took some damage, but now we get... Double Hologram is kind of sick, and so is Double Turbo... It's maybe not as good as I want it to be. Double Hologram is pretty awesome. Because it gets back 2 0-cost cards. I'd probably take Double Hologram. We do need energy every now and then, though. This is a lot of it and a lot of voids. Yeah, we kind of... So here's the thing. In a hand where we get, like, you know, double Compile Driver, draw 6, we really want this Turbo. But in most of the other hands, we kind of don't want Turbo. It's good on turn 1, but we can't guarantee it on turn 1. So I don't know. I would like both of these cards. If I could take both, I would take them. Yeah, Double Turbo does mean Double Void. Our deck's pretty big, though, so Double Void's not that bad. Hologram's probably the more consistent option because it lets us get go for the eyes back. Or, like, whatever biggest damaging card we need. Double Turbo is good with Ice Lances, though. Fuck it. I'm going to go with the Turbo. I think the Turbo requires a high roll, but I think this deck requires a high roll anyway. Double Turbo coming in clutch here. Kind of. Double Turbo is actually pretty good here. So, let's work on... We've already got 24 block, which is enough here. So, let's work on just drawing a bunch of cards and trying to kill one of these guys. Let's see if I can draw something that gives me even more orbs. Sadly, not great. Because this... Oh no, the Compile Driver actually doesn't kill without Feeding Frenzy. So it's actually worth having the Feeding Frenzy here. Yeah, because we don't need to block anyway, right? And there's no point in Equilibrium. Okay. There's no point in Equilibrium, he says. without realizing that I might draw my best block card immediately. This is 33 damage though, so that goes in pretty hard. Oh, the turbo did stuff. Oh baby, the double Ice Lance is here. Will the double Ice Lance hit one of the other ones? I mean, I guess I can just kill you first. Double Ice Lance. Sick. Double Sweeping Beam. Okay, we do get a potion here. Man, double Sweeping Beam again is like... I mean, it's okay. I could take... The double Go for the Eyes is not... Actually, second Go for the Eyes could keep us alive. Second Go for the Eyes could keep us alive. I think it's got to be that, as much as I want this. Weak is very important in these final fights here, and we have to just rest here. We never got to lift once. Man, it's so hard to lift. I took the pass with the most campfires. I guess we could have dodged an elite here or there, but not really. I don't know. We don't have Panagraph, right? If it kills the first target. I wonder if it would hit twice. If it killed the first target, would it auto-target at random one of the other ones? That's what I was trying to figure out. Okay, machine learning must be played. And that's nearly full blocking, so we actually don't need to play boot sequence. We can save it for later. We could just get the spinner in play. Or play the Seeker Strike and see if we can get Feral. I think Cool-Headed is also a good idea. Let's play Cool-Headed and see if it draws Feral. Did not draw Feral. So I don't think we... Actually, Seeker Strike can take a... No, let's just play the spinner. Let's just play the spinner. Getting our powers in play is good here. Yeah, Mittens is plenty of strength. Having the extra 3 starting off would like accelerate us by 3 turns, which I think would be really good. Holy, what is this hand? Let's see what I draw here, I guess. Why is this... Why is this like shining? Because it has a replay, I guess? I guess it's probably the leap here then to block this. I should have played Beam Cell first. Go for the Eyes will help for next turn, but we can't really block this turn, so let's just... hopefully we draw our other Go for the Eyes next turn. It can still apply the weak. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay, I think I'm just blocking this turn. We just gotta stay alive. The longer we stay alive, the bigger our strength grows. Took my FTL. Well, I can play Equilibrium and Charge Battery. It's not great, though. Alternatively, instead of Charge Battery, which only gives us 5 block, we could take 2 block with the Cool-Headed and see if we can draw something. But there's a lot of really bad hits right now. Like these Ice Lances are pretty sad to draw. These are good to draw. This at least gets it out of the deck. Feral's fine to draw. Turbo doesn't do very much. Turbo doesn't do very much. I could also Compile Driver for 2. The Charge Battery probably helps next turn with Ice Lance. Attack Bush on the Feeding Frenzy turn. Yeah. And we'll try to save the potions to the extent that we can. We'll see if that actually happens, though. I'm trying to decide if I want to play Equilibrium. I think I do definitely want to play Equilibrium. And Charge Battery helps us play more of these cards that we're saving in our hand next turn. Unfortunately, we are taking some damage here, though. And we draw a perfect hand of 10 cards. It just ate my Turbo Plus. Okay, well, we can block quite a lot with his double Ice Lance, but then we can't play Go for the Eyes. We would like to get these Ferals in play, too. I think it's probably double Feral. How am I blocking? Without the double Ice Lance, I'm not really blocking, though. Fuck. Maybe it's just double Ice Lance Feral. These don't block for dick. This deck just doesn't have much block. We do get an energy back from this because of the Nunchaku. So let's play double Ice Lance. And that gives us an energy back from Nunchaku. And I think it's just 2 ferals now. Does it replay when bound? Oh, it did, right? Thankfully it did, or else we would have gotten screwed there, huh? Okay, another kind of bad hand. Because I don't really have the energy to draw cards here. It did. Okay, this is just going to play once, so it's going to block for 16, 21. It's probably the best we're doing. Okay, it probably needs to die this turn. Playing Flash of Steel I think is useless because Feral won't actually work on it. We at least do have Go for the Eyes. I think let's start with the Sweeping Beam and see what it draws. We got the attack potion if we need it. Hopefully we draw another 0-coster. We can play this 3 times. It's not quite dead. Let's see what I can draw from this. A nice 0-cost card would be good here. This is a lot of card draw too. We can play Beam Cell 3 times. Alternatively, if I take the Compile Driver draws... You have 2 cards. The Compile Driver draws 4 to a full hand of cards, which could be nice too. I'm gonna just kill it with this and hope that I draw a whole bunch of zeros here. Unfortunately, kind of didn't. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, I can draw one more with Flash of Steel. I may as well do that. Oh, but then it puts it into my hand, which is really fucking annoying. Because I can't actually cast it again. It's not much damage, though. Ah, whatever. This is kind of sad. This is a little bit scuffed. We can get energy back, too. Here. Okay, what does Flash of Steel draw? It didn't draw anything good anyway. Do I want the energy right now? I could charge battery with the energy. Charge battery's not doing very much next turn. God. We at least have Go for the Eyes probably next turn. Let's do what damage we can do. And I'll still take the... Actually, no, I'll just deal damage. The extra energy will only do something if we draw Ice Lands and Compile Driver, which is actually kind of likely. It's actually kind of likely. I'll take the energy. All right, well, this is going to be a little rough. We really... I took my Ice Lands. Oh, that was the biggest brick of all time. But thankfully, we can still get this Go for the Eyes. Fucking hell, man. Oh, we can still get it at least. Okay. I guess we're definitely playing this. And we're playing Compile Driver here. Okay, that was a pretty good draw. Applying a whole lot of weak is probably pretty good here. So let's go ahead and apply a whole lot of weak. Doing lots of damage is good too. Claw, you're kind of useless. Only kind of. I think she's dying in 4 turns, or we're dying anyway, so let's just start using the claw here. See what else we can draw. Honestly, kind of working. It's kind of work. Fuck! It's kind of working here. I think we're saving the potions. Yeah, the mittens are interesting, huh? We're only taking 22 here, which is pretty darn good. We can draw with FTL. Let's start there. Look at that. Look at that. That's pretty sick. Pretty sick. It's working. It's working. The deck is working. It's working. Holy. We don't really block for much, though. Is there more block here? Not really. Gunk Up is the giga damage, though. This blocks for 6. These block for fucking nothing, dude. These are terrible. This is 21 damage, and this... What is Gunk Up? It's 9 strength plus 4 damage is 13, but I don't know how we can... This is normally 10, right? And it goes to 14. So this is... I don't know. I think this will only be like 21 damage. I don't know. I'm not sure. No, it'd be a bit more than that, but maybe not a lot. Because vulnerable too. Yeah, this deck is oscillating between sucks and OP very much. I think this might deal like 8 or something. I don't know. We'll have to see when we get it. But it's not enough to kill for sure, so I'm not going to worry about it. May as well dual cast. That's block, right? Let's just keep blocking. We get more strength the longer we wait, but she does too. I think we killed next turn. If we can't kill this turn, we kill next turn. I think that's going to be just fine. I think we're in there. The gunk. 15 times 3. Wait, that does so much more than I thought it was going to deal. We did get 1 extra strength. Okay, so the weak and the vuln kind of cancel each other out. We have 10 strength. Gunk up is actually 13. It would be 13, but the fact that we're weak and she's vuln makes it go to 15. So it goes up by just a little bit. Okay. Good to know. Also, get wrecked. You absolute nerd. The deck is working. It's working. Can it work on Door Dude? I should have set up Nunchaku maybe. It's 1.12. All right. I guess let's see what we draw with FTL here. Door Guy is a little easier than he used to be. I think I double draw here to try to draw Feral. Oh, no. Play Cool Headed. That's better. Yeah. Let's play Cool Headed, see what we draw. Rainbow. Definitely playing Machine Learning instead, and then just ending the turn. I don't want to... You can't do any damage to this guy. The only reason to play Sweeping Beam here would be to increase Nunchaku, but I might want the draw on it later. You only get the double replay once. So... Main goal is to stay alive while we gain strength. You took my claw, damn it. Yikes. Okay, so this is what you call not a good hand. Every card that I play that has the border around it gets exhausted. I do think I need to play this just to draw a card, so we're going to do that. This is a good turn to try it and see what we get in this colorless potion. Secret Technique allows us to... Oh, fucking Mayhem is funny. Play the top card of your draw pile. Could be amazing. Secret Technique allows us to get any skill and play it, but it will be exhausted forever. I could just immediately get our replaying leap using that, which could be worth it so that we don't take 26 damage. Might be the play here. It does get rid of it, which is sad. But none of this other stuff is doing anything, so seems like we might need to... I could also get Equilibrium, and that does actually hold my hand still. Equilibrium Charge Battery block. We'd only take 4 damage from Equilibrium Charge Battery here. I don't really want to hold this hand. Almost kind of want to exhaust stuff in this hand, to be honest. Let's take the leap and just get rid of it. Definitely won't regret that later, smiley face. I'm going to play Feeding Frenzy because I want to get it. I want to exhaust it from the deck. I also would like to exhaust Zap from the deck if I can here. Yeah, I think I can. Then I don't play Spinner. Probably good to just play Spinner then. Okay, I think that's good enough. I wanted to get rid of Zap. It ate my Feral, of course. Classic. Classic. Okay, you cannot draw additional cards here. Which is not great for my continued survival. Setting up the Nunchaku would have been good here because I could Ice Lance and Equilibrium. But nothing else. Oh, let's play the Beam Cell first. I think it might be worth... let's just apply as much weak as possible. This guy attacks so much. Let's just get it in there. All right. I think I'm just playing Ice Lance Cold Snap here. I think it's going to be the most damage and the most block at the same time. We did lose an Unchaku. Let's save the attack potion until we have a lot of... Okay, we have a free turn here, but our first card costs one more to play. Which is a little sad. Greed is here. Keeping this guy vulnerable is pretty important. Seeker Strike draws Feral almost no matter what. The next turn is good. This Seeker Strike lets us get what we want. Let's try to put the Feral into play. Fuck you, man. That is atrocious luck, man. That is atrocious luck. You've got to be kidding me. That's so fucking atrocious, man. It's so fucking atrocious. Is it into turbo? Yeah, I wanted to do that. You're right. Maybe I should have played compile into turbo. I wanted to do that next. My rationale is I wanted to do that next turn. Maybe next turn's a dumb idea though, because I wanted to do it next turn because I want to be able to block next turn, if that makes sense. I want the energy in the card draw to be able to block the massive hit that's coming in. But maybe you could argue that I'm going to be exhausting my important cards if I do that. I don't know. It ate the compile driver anyway. I forgot about... yeah, I fucked that up. I forgot about eating the card there. Tragic. All right, well, at least we do get it in play. Let's see what the cool-headed draw is to start. This guy doesn't hit nearly as hard as he used to, so it's kind of okay still. Yeah, I'm just getting rid of this turbo. Goodbye. We need Feral in play, and we need to draw more cards. It's interesting that that didn't take it away on the first go there. I want Zap gone, and let's just leave with these 3 orbs up here. All right, the good news is this guy doesn't attack nearly as hard as he used to, so... that actually wasn't so bad. And now we're pretty much full blocking here with Ice Lance. We can't draw cards, but I can Vuln him first. And go for the eyes. We only have 1 Feral. Probably better to take this one with Feral, right? Hopefully the fight doesn't last that long, but just in case it does. Let's do it like that so that we have more weak than Vuln here. Okay, double Ice Lance is going in super hard here, and we can play the defend afterwards as well. Sick. I think we're winning. Sick. Sick. New Doorman is definitely easier. The Gunk Up for 16 times 3 is going in. We can Seeker Strike for Slash of Steel or Go for the Eyes would be really good here. And we got the attack pot. I think we're in there. Flash of Steel. Let's go. Can you believe that this pile went the distance? Oh my god. The 5 glam cards that we added were crucial for that deck. 6 glam cards were crucial for that deck to win. Holy. We're finally free from losing on the defect. Oh. All right, set the streak to 1. Foolish. GG. Never doubted for a second. Nobody believed in me, but we won. We're up to 87 billion damage done to the Architect by everybody playing. All right, defect 1. Let's go back to Ironclad. The goal here is to win in a streak with everybody in a row. Doesn't really matter where we start. We got to do every character once. I'm going to refill my water, and we'll play some Ironclad. I wasn't here at the start, but I would have believed. Hey, you need energy? I still think I need more work on the defect. That deck was very silly, but it was a very cool deck. Pokey Farm says, "Hi Carl, I've been loving your playthrough of this game. I was struggling with even Ascension 0 before, but watching you and learning allowed me to beat Ascension 9 for the first time yesterday. Now for 10. You got this, Pokio. That's awesome. Glad to hear it." All right, I'll be back in just a minute. Gonna refill my water. Go pee. We'll play some Ironclad. Big. We're on a several loss streak on Ironclad. This game's hard. This game is hard. Yeah, Ironclad is another character that I feel like I've figured out a few ways that work to win. But there's still some that I haven't figured out yet. All right. Shy guy. All right, let's do it. Ironclad. The Ironclad. 2 potion belts? How do you even get 2? Oh, every fight fills up your potion. Every potion uses +3. Frank, I had that exact same thing. I had that in a multiplayer game with Reptile Trinket. Very cool combo. I do really like the ancient relics that they added in Slay the Spire 2. I think they're very interesting. I'm a big fan of gaining gold. I like gold because when you go to an early shop, you can sort of see what card rewards you've gotten and then try to take something that complements those. Or you can afford a relic to give you some early power into an elite fight. See, we have a campfire and an elite right here. Usually like to look for that pattern. Campfire and an elite here might be tricky because we have to take this one first, though we can always buy potions here that will help us with the first elite. Alternatively, in order to get to there, we do have to go to another shop. So I don't like the idea of waiting until here, though, to cash in our money. So I'm going to just maybe take a remove at that higher shop, or maybe a potion. Let's try full blocking the Nibbit and see how that goes this time. Make sure we apply vulnerable here so that we can do more damage on this turn. We can keep the vulnerable going. Carl money. Good evening, collection. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think we have the luxury of only taking one here because it's vulnerable. And we can try to get a kill on this turn, which we do manage. Excellent first fight. Our act boss is the Kin, which is a 3 enemy fight. So we should look for cards that hit multiple enemies to deal with that at some point. Though I don't think Thunderclap is the one we want for that. It doesn't deal enough damage, and applying 1 vulnerable is not that much. I don't think this card's very good most of the time. Let's see. On the other hand, Setup Strike does some damage, so it does help us there. You know what's sad about Thunderclap? If you use Thunderclap and then you use a strike card, your +1 damage over having Thunderclap have just been another strike in your deck. And a lot of the time you're doing like 2 attack cards and 1 block card. So it's just not very good. I don't know. You like the Kin because it's a fight that encourages AoE and single target at the same time. Yeah, I do like that. I do like the setup for it as well. I don't think I'm that good at Ironclad though. I'm going to take Setup Strike because if I need to go in on damage, it's at least doing a little bit more. But it's still, see, even in this case, it's like, if this had been Thunderclap instead, like, how much damage have I dealt here? 7 and 8. It's more damage than the Thunderclap would have been. Oh, I don't know. Also, this thing ramps up its strength super fast, so maybe I should have tried to kill it. If I'd played 1 more strike, it would have been dead here. So we're taking an additional 7, and we might take more. Maybe I should have played that. All right, thankfully we're not. We're out of there. But that guy's scary. Let's see. I think all of these cards are good. Now, Vicious is interesting. With Thunderclap, Vicious draws 3 cards. Maybe that's the use of Thunderclap. This card is really good, but it's kind of hard to take so early. We need to take cards that actually block and deal damage right now. So I think that means we should either take a Blood Wall to open up self-damage as an archetype, or we should take Iron Wave because it's just a perfectly fine card that does a little bit of both. You really like self-damage Ironclad, but it's so punishing on Ascension 10. Yeah, I agree. I actually really like this card, but I'm not sure it works on Ascension 10. Let's find out. Up until Ascension 10, it was really fun. Brimstone is here. At the start of your turn, gain 2 strength and all enemies gain 1 strength. I kind of want to try this. This might be the death of us against something like the kin. Alternatively, the first block card is doubled is really, really good. Jackpot. Oh my god. What a deck. What a game. We could afford Brimstone and one of these potions, probably the skill potion. I like the skill potion more than the draw potion because the skill potion always does something. It doesn't require additional energy. Draw potion doesn't help when you're limited on energy already. I've never tried Brimstone in this game. Let's fucking try it. We gain 2 strength each turn and our enemies gain 1 strength. Can we possibly survive under these conditions? Stay tuned to find out. And I'm going to take a potion to go with it because we are waltzing into an elite here, I'm pretty sure. Unless we're taking 2 late elites right here instead and getting some more safe upgrades first. Let's decide after we see what happens here. Ooh. We can get some gold. We could use the gold at this shop up here. Is this 4 elites? Wait, 3. I just realized how many elites there are here. Oh my god. I wonder if there's any chance we could... What if I take this heal? The problem is it's only a 16-point heal for us, and these enemies are not easy, as I've found out before. Especially not with the cards that I've added to the deck. But if I'm not taking 4 elites, then what am I even doing with that gold? I'm going to try this and see how Brimstone actually helps this fight or hurts this fight. We'll see which one it is shortly. I should probably take 8 and kill one of these guys right away if I can. And it looks like I just barely can. Yeah. Oh, I should have played the... I didn't realize how to strength... I'm throwing. I should have played the defend. I'm throwing. It appears that I'm throwing. 2 strikes does kill this one in the back, which is pretty good. So that could have been worse, actually. But I am throwing a little bit. I'm just doing a little bit of throwing as a treat. Well, it's 2 health loss either way. So unless I'm triple... No, I can't triple defend here. Let's get this guy ready to kill next turn. With bad infection draws, we could be in a very unhappy situation here. We are in a very unhappy situation here, I think. Yeah, because this is 4 damage off of killing here, so we're taking another 6. Well, we lost all the health that we gained, but we do get a card reward from this, which is nice. And we might get a potion as well. We did get a potion, and a good one at that. Draw 7 cards and randomize the cost. Sword Boomerang is exactly what we're looking for with Brimstone. Attacks that hit multiple times multiply your strength. And with these 2 potions, let's go the 4 elite path, baby. This gold is actually pretty good into this shop. Though the Sword of Stone really benefits our Brimstone build if we could survive long enough to make use of it. Let's get the sword. If we kill 5 elites, we get a permanent 3 strength increase. Oh, Statue is cooked here, I'm pretty sure. This is a pretty good deck to kill Statue with. Though we're going to draw a lot of block. Yeah, we didn't get Bash on turn 1, which is less good. But we have the Snecko Oil here if we need it. 18, 18, and a whole lot of damage here. It's unclear whether this will be lethal or not to me. Kind of an interesting decision here. I could just play the Snecko Oil. 1818 is 36 plus 39 is 75 before slow. I think that kills, and if it doesn't, I'll just use a potion. What's 16 times 3? 16, 32. Oh, unfortunately, that's only 48. So we need to either use the Snecko Oil or the skill potion here. This only needs to go up by 1. I'm pretty sure the skill potion makes it go up by 1. Oh, what cards are these? Play the top X cards. Exhaust your hand. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Exactly killing it. Very good start. Very good start. We're looking for cards that attack multiple times. That does make Thunderclap a little bit better now because it's kind of hitting multiple times. Wouldn't say it's great though. Unrelenting Grapple. Kind of want to skip, which feels pretty bad this early. Maybe I should just take the Thunderclap. I'm gonna take it, and we're gonna see if it makes me hate it less. Attacking an additional time is exactly what we want in this deck. All right, let's do another elite. This run could be really, really cool. It is helping here. It is helping. The big damage. Oh my god, Brimstone is so cool. Freaking love Brimstone. Unfortunately, any enemy that does a multi-enemy attack is going to absolutely fuck our life. Because we're just shy on damage here. If I Blood Wall defend, we're taking a decent bit. So now's not a bad turn for the Snecko Oil. We also have a lot of health though, so losing a little bit's okay. This loses, it's doing 28. This blocks 21. So it takes 9 damage to use the Blood Wall, and things will get better. Things will definitely get better next turn. Let's preserve the potion at the cost of 9 health here. Because I get to do this. Boom! Hopefully we draw a Thunderclap here. Thunderclap's actually very good right now. Why would we draw Thunderclap? We don't need it. Excellent elite fight. Yeah, doing the math, doing the little bits of math in this are like actually really fun. I quite enjoy it. We do get another potion. We get some extra energy from Nunchaku. Hits an additional time for each time you lost HP this combat. With additional strength, that could be amazing. For each time you lost HP. Does that include when the enemy hits us? Anybody know if that includes when we get hit? Because if so, that's pretty amazing. All right, let's fucking try it. Tear asunder. We're killing every elite. Let's go. Petrified Toad gives us rocks. I actually think a rock is better than a dex potion into... Wait, who did we fight? We fought the frog, parasite, and the statue. It's going to be the bird next. Yeah, the rock is probably... Is the rock better than a double 2 dex potion? We'll find out. We get a rock now. Oh, baby. Get rocked, nerd. Well, has it ever bashed Thunderclap, or does it need to die faster than that? 20 damage to my face is coming in. Might be a decent turn for the Snecko Oil right now. Maybe Thunderclap, Snecko Oil? The Snecko Oil draws 7, so I want to draw more cards. Let's pop that Snecko Oil right now. It is better on future turns. Could have weakened. I don't know what you mean. Okay, this is certainly interesting. Snecko time. I don't think I'm playing setup strike here. Yeah, no, it's better to just play small individual attacks. That was something. That was something. I guess we're blocking this turn, and then surely we win next turn, Smile. Oh yeah, potions don't interact with Vaughn. Yeah, alright. Boom, boom, boom. Not bad, honestly. Starbreak gives us just a little bit of max health, kind of whatever. We do get a potion, that's really good. Maybe this deck wants Iron Wave just for more block. I don't know, though. It's kind of hard to want to put it in the deck. Let's try it. That could use just a little bit of extra block while it blonks. And we do have some bunny for this. Let's fucking do it. Even removing a strike is good here. Oh, that's so tragic. Production is here? Shrug It Off is here? Shrug production is kind of cool. I'm probably taking Shrug production. Sounds kind of sick. Losing bag of prep is sad though. What does this upgrade to? Oh, okay. So it just stacks a bunch. Kind of whatever, I guess. I do like this blocking for 20. One really big block card feels pretty relevant for this deck's current issues of our own decisions making us take far too much damage. Well, I guess we're not doing much with this. Let's see if we need the rock. We might not need it. Well, there's no point in not using it, right? Because we, no matter what, get one back. I guess sometimes I'll use the colorless potion also, and then I'll want the rock. Let's wait. We want to stack slow here. I think I'm just playing Sword Boomerang, which is pretty sad. Let's just play Terra Sunder Sword Boomerang. Your journey ends here. We do have Nunchaku coming in hot here. We want to draw Vulnerable. Let's see if we can do that. We can unfortunately not do that. But we can deal damage, so... Bloodletting has synergy with the damage card? True. Alright, you ready for some big... Oh, come on! 1 damage off! Good thing we got a rock! Ugh. We do get a power potion and extra strength. Anger is kind of good in this deck. Anger is good in this deck, and so is another Shrug, because Shrug and production go really well together. Card draw with energy to spend. I'm a pretty big fan of both Anger and Shrug here. 1 Anger works pretty well with the way the deck is right now. Let's take Anger. Angy-clad. Oh, wait, what? Oh, we have the Popper. That's right. The Festive Popper goes so hard in these tiny combats. Plating is so overcosted. Yeah, I agree. They did buff that one. It's 3 mana for... it's 3 mana for 9 now, and I think it's still bad. I don't want card draw as much as I want free shit, so I'm gonna keep the potions that do free shit instead. Headbutt is not a bad card in this deck. We can headbutt the Blood Wall if we really need it, and we can headbutt like the Terra Sunder or the Sword Boomerang. Let's take a headbutt. We smoked 4 elites and are at full health, so I think the answer is that Brimstone is really good in Act 1. We'll see whether that carries on into the upcoming acts or not. We don't really have much in the way of AoE for this fight, so I think Terra Sunder is going to go real hard, though. I think it's going to go real hard here. I wish this upgrade said 2 vulnerable, then I would actually like this card. I think upgrading block is pretty decent in this deck because it's so hard to block already. Could still be good in a deck, in an already good deck, to boost your defense. Yeah, it's just kind of felt like I would rather take a block card. Let's take this card because if I get hit a whole bunch, it wins the fight. If everything goes to shit, it kind of wins the fight. Let's see. Look at these guys. They're kind of cute. This is a perfectly fine turn 1. I think it's a pretty decent idea to commit one of the potions here. Let's just do the power potion on turn 1 and see what our options are. We're going to get a rock back anyway, so Pyre is good here. Vicious could be a lot of card draw, but I think just always being able to play additional cards is really good. We may as well block here. See where the Sword Boomerang decides to go. Oh, we can play our whole hand here, but let's see where the Sword Boomerang decides to go. Didn't help that much. Let's kill the one buffing, I guess. We've already almost got the strength from the Sword of Stone, by the way, which is incredible. Okay, this already hits for 24, which is pretty nice. So we definitely want to kill this guy. And block as much as we can along the way. What? That was a crazy sound effect. All right. Thank goodness production is here. Wait. Well, we're getting slapped in the face this turn. But so are they, so that's a thing at least. My face! Okay, this is good. We can pretty much murderize now. So we want this guy out of here. We want to headbutt whatever our biggest attack is. Hit 6 times. Holy. let's get that. And I can't help but wonder if this guy is dead on this turn. If I have Vaughn, maybe. No Vaughn, unfortunately. 20 times 6. Wow, what a crazy deck this is turning out to be. Cruelty's fun. As we just saw, Pyre can definitely help this deck. So I'm thinking about taking Pyre. This is funny, but I don't know if we have an evolve for it. Take Pyre. Energy is good. Oh, hello there. Brightest Flame, you say? I think Brightest Flame goes pretty hard in this deck because... well, actually, the extra max health is nice, but, I mean, fuck it. The Strawberry is just 7 Brightest Flame uses, right? Costs 0 and gains Eternal. This needs to be better. In my opinion, this nutritious soup needs to say, like, all of your strikes get upgraded, get turned into, like, I don't know, they've got to be like upgraded or have replay or something in addition to this, because this is not good enough. I don't know if losing max health counts as losing HP. I don't think the Golden Compass is good enough either. I feel like this needs an additional shop in it, and you can like maybe pick an additional shop. So if like your first shop sucks, you can check a different one. I feel like this needs something else too. I don't know. It's not terrible, but it's not great either. I'm going to take Brightest Flame, which lowers our max health by 1, but gives us a lot of burst. And we might need that. Let's see what the most elites we can fight is. Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite, Elite. There's 3 on the right side. Is there anything better than 3? There's 1, 2 on either of those, and a third one there. But I think that's that. I think that right path is the best. It does involve going to a shop, but I don't think removing a strike is pretty good here. So we can just remove a strike. I think it's fine. Here we go. Golden Compass Path has 3 chests in it. It doesn't, right? One more than a typical. Are you referring to something else as a chest? It has 2 chests instead of 1. Oh, by the way, dying is fun. Let's see. Have you considered dying? Let's see what Brightest Flame draws, probably. Go from there. Is this lethal? I guess we're gonna find out. Thanks to Thunderclap, maybe. Looks like we are there with the help of a friendly neighborhood rock. Alright. Drums of Battle is kind of funny here. But if Drums of Battle exhausts Brightest Flame, Terra Sunder, or Sword Boomerang, we're pretty fucking sad, so... maybe it's not the play. It's kind of funny, though. What is this? Oh, it's Storybook, indicating that we took the Brightest Flame card. Did Terra Thunder not get an attack from Brightest Flame? I don't think so, because it's losing max health instead of lose HP. I don't know. You might need it with Brimstone. Yeah, Drum of Battle could help, too, in a bad situation. We don't have to play it all the time. Smile. Let's focus on the elite. Oh, I hate this guy. Wait, no, I don't hate this guy. Give me a relic. Tea set. Okay, some extra energy turn 1 after a campfire. That... Oh, no, that was a shop. Right. You took all my money, and then I went to the shop where I can't buy anything. Fuck you. That's why I hate Mongo or whatever that guy is. Obtain 3 cards from a different class. Who has multi-attacks? Defect actually has some multi-attacks, which could work well with our Brimstone. Regent has stars, which sounds bad. And I think it's defect, as weird as that sounds, but does Necrobinder have anything? I don't fucking know. Let's try defect. Oh, it is a common, uncommon, and rare. So that is, and you can skip. That's pretty nice. Honestly, leap isn't terrible. It's not great though. Ooh, iteration. Nah, it's not doing anything. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Skim is pretty good. Question mark. Put every anger into your hand. Put all your angers into your... I don't think it's good enough, unfortunately. It puts brightest flame into your hand. All for one anger, brightest flame is funny. It is funny. Towards the end of a fight, this goes really hard. Yeah, I guess you drum back when you want it. Smile. Or like if you skip production, you can get it later. I'm probably taking all for one, but it's mostly a meme. I'm skipping here. Oh, a charge battery? No, I think I'm skipping that. Yeah, I think I'm skipping that. Okay, I don't know if that made the deck better or worse. Good luck to us. Yo, Thunderclap going in hard. I'm actually pretty happy to just play double defend here, because we're healing back 6 from Burning Blood anyway, right? Or I could skim into Sword Boomerang or Brightest Flame or Production or something, and it'd be pretty sick. Turns out we didn't. Wait, it's perfect. Alright, that was the better line. Now hopefully we could just kill these nerds. Wait, they only take 9. You hate to see it. Wait, this hits 3 times though, so we're actually still in there? Sick. Are you guys good? I don't think so. Nope. Wait, Ashen Strike with drum synergy? But we want things that hit multiple times. And we're putting too much trash in the deck already. We're putting too much trash already. Pyre upgrade's pretty good. Brightest Flame update is probably what we should do for the elites, I would say. We don't want to see Terra Sunder turn 1. Get out of here. I do want to bash this nerd though. And I'm probably drinking that because we get rocks anyway. Alright, after this fight we get 3 permanent strength, which is pretty sick. I'll play Brightest Flame once in this fight. I think that's just fine. This might be lethal, holy. How much damage is this? Let's just start smacking and see what happens, and then we'll figure it out afterwards. It's not quite lethal, but it was pretty nice. It was pretty nice. We are getting bonked in the face for 15. We could pop the colorless potion to see if it saves us 15. It's worth it if it does save us 15. And then we're getting 3 permanent strength after this. Jackpot, baby. Jackpot. Yo, mango, strawberry, brightest flame. This deck is insane. I don't know about you, Primal Force. You would like Rupture to be good, but if Rupture worked with Brightest Flame, I might consider it, but we already have Strength Gain. It's called Brimstone. I don't think we need those cards. Nice. We get a Bronze Scale, and now our Sword of Jade is active, giving us 3 strength at the start of every combat. We have 100 max health. This run is insane. This run is insane. I'm kind of interested in upgrading the card draw at this point. Drums. This is just damage. It's kind of nothing. Upgrading Skim is good. I mean, Pyre is probably going to help, right? Let's upgrade Pyre. probably gonna help. The drums are here. I think we just fucking send the drums. Let's go. Send them. We'll play Pyre here. Wait, the anger all for one combo is already working. Can I just kill this guy in turn 1 here? Guess I need to look. Headbutt deals 15. That's 27 with anger. 27, 37 plus 6 is 43 exactly lethal already, and I get another anger back. Or I can get the anger back. This one, you might be able to like save 1 health if you play a defend instead of the headbutt and try to do things differently. We also have a rock. You get 2 angers. Do I add a copy of it into your discard pile? I absolutely do get 2 angers. Hold. So in that case, it's 36 damage from 3 angers plus 16 here. And I can play a defend. There might also be a line where I headbutt rock another one. Let's just go in here because there's too much math for me to do right now. Let's just see how this looks. Yeah, this is perfectly killing right here. And then anger, rock kills another one, I think. Oh, baby, look at that. Why do math? Just kill. All for one gets exhausted. You love to see it. But, wait. 5 energy is pretty good here. Boom, boom. This deck is so fun, dude. Now we have anchor for turn 1 block. We have extra draw. I don't think we need more energy. Dude, this deck is insane. This deck is crazy. I love this deck so much. 10 block turn 1 is really helping us set up here too. Is this lethal? 12, half of 12 goes to... Half of 12 is 6. 6 plus 12 is 18. This is 14 plus 18 is 32. So it's not quite killing this guy. But it is with a rock. Fuck it. Oh, I have that too. Wait. I have... Hold on. This is... Hell yeah. The rocks are making this so much more funny too. I fucking love the rocks. All for one is hilarious here. I don't think we need this stuff. I don't know how we're going to block the late game other than with our face. But a blood wall minus probably isn't helping that much with that. So let's just keep getting lots and lots of relics. Give me some upgraded cards, game. Maybe we can avoid using the brightest flame here. It would be nice to avoid using it. I'm going to regret these words, aren't I? Maybe I just use it for 1 minus health here, just to make sure we don't get absolutely shit on next turn. Let's just use it to be safe. All for one returns brightest flame. Don't think we want to do that. Let's just bonk. Let's just bonk. I didn't need to use brightest flame. That's okay. I think a block potion is better than a flex potion. I don't know though. Armaments now says plus on it. This is weaken. Oh my god, wait, whirlwind? Wait. My heart kind of says whirlwind, so let's just do that. Oh, this is so bad against bees. This is so bad against bees. No. Maybe a good turn to draw 2 cards here. See if we get some additional block. Or you just use the block potion. Bro is hitting for 32 turn 1. Yikes. It's not getting much better. Okay, I think Vaughn is very good here. Surely next turn, that's going to go in hard. Okay, we're only taking 5. That's fine. And he does die quite a lot to our thorns, which is good. We look, Blood Wall is here. Wish I could play Pyre and Blood Wall. Unless Skim draws lethal, I think we're... hits 2 times. Yeah, unless Skim draws lethal, I think it's better to just play the Blood Wall here and just bonk this guy. We're hardly taking anything. Yeah, here we go. Thunderclap and 19 times 4. Let's go. First hand is upgraded. That's great. Additional card draw is good too. I'll take additional card draw. One battle trance is usually pretty good in a deck. We've upgraded every single campfire, which is pretty sick. And my heart says upgrade the whirlwind for bigger bonk. Turn 1 pyre is excellent. We like to see that. We've got energy coming up from the Nunchaku soon. You know, does this deck block? It's fine. We'll take some damage. Smile. We do need to apply vulnerable for sure. Nothing comes back with all for one right now. So I think we're... Fuck it. I'm probably playing this drums. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's go. All right, we're just blocking here. We get extra energy. Soon TM. Soon TM. 27 times 5 is pretty good, but also not dying is pretty good too. I think it's Blood Wall. We get an energy back from this, and then we could just headbutt it on top. 27 times 5 is not enough, though. Let's keep blocking here. This is still 25 times 3, which is a little bit better than Whirlwind. Pretty good still. Headbutt what here? Headbutting the Terra Sunder seems pretty good because we're going to get bonked here. Let's headbutt the Terra Sunder. I don't mind a rock. Actually, blocking is kind of weird in these fights because if you restore 80% of your lost health anyway, so it's not like I'm getting a lot of health from this. Oh, it eats it. Yeah. It jumps of battle exhausted. Oops. All right. Well, let's just play Brightest Flame Battle Trance here and fucking get out of this fight. Wait, what is my energy levels right now? If only I had actually done that properly. Whoopsies. I actually don't mind putting additional anger in the draw pile right now, so let's just do that. I don't think we need another... How much is this dealing? Oh, I need... Do I play Brightest Flame again and just try to get out of this fight immediately? Fuck it, let's do it. Okay, surely this is lethal. Alright, I think this might have been overkill. This might have been overkill. This was a little bit overkill. But it does show what the deck can do, which is pretty fun. Impervious is an excellent card for this deck. Hold the line while we gain strength. Oh my god, Glam is maybe here. Diamond Diadem is incredible here. Beautiful Bracelet is also incredible. Gain energy at the start of a turn. Nah. Enchant 3 cards with draw 3. Or whenever you play 2 or fewer cards, take half damage. Taking half damage could really save this deck on a really bad draw. On the other hand, making production draw 3 cards is pretty fucking sick too. So the 2 bosses are Doormaker and Test Subject. Gain an energy but shuffle 3 dazed. It's okay. Diamond Diadem is an incredible card. The only thing I'm worried about is multi-attack. So let's see. Doormaker has a multi-attack, but it's not. It already does such high numbers that adding like 1 or 2 or 3 to it doesn't matter that much. Test Subject. Mage is the one that is scary with Brimstone. You mean Queen? If you copy Anger, does the copy have the enchant? You want to find out? Want to find out? Test subject, Book of Stabbing stage is scary. Yeah, we're going to have to kill it really fast. At that point, luckily, we're going to have a lot of strength, which is pretty good. And it resets its own strength. So that's kind of a benefit for us. It's kind of a benefit for us. It's almost like too much card draw. We already have a lot of card draw. So I feel like it's almost too much card draw here. Kind of want to click it still. I think Diamond Diadem is like the safest way to play this deck, because if we have a bad turn, we're only taking half damage. So like it can really save us on a bad turn. The cool thing about Diamond Diadem, it says when it says take half damage, it rounds down. And so multi-attacks actually get rounded down hitting you, which is a really significant reduction in how much damage you take. Pretty sure Anger dupes get the enchant. Let's try it. All right, let's put it on Anger, Production for sure. And what else do we want to draw 3 cards? We could put it on a Shrug. That's pretty good. I mean, I could put it on Brightest Flame. Does Brightest Flame need... I think we want to use it when we don't draw Brightest Flame. So like if we just draw something regular, putting it on drums is crazy. Yeah, let's put it on Shrug, I think. Maybe Setup Strike. I don't know. Like, it does give you more stuff to play with it, which is something, but... Sword Boomerang. Put it on Shrug. Alright, let's try this out. We wouldn't mind going to a shop. We also wouldn't mind trying to take on some elites. The most possible elites that I see, though there's no campfire in between, involves going to here, I think. Which looks pretty scary. And there's no elites in the start of the act. That's only 2 campfires the whole act. Alternatively, we could get a lot... Campfires aren't that good for us, but... It feels like it might be better to go this way instead. Take 1 more elite. Or take 1 less elite, but get an extra... I mean, we're kind of blowing shit up right now. I don't know. I'll go for the slightly safer route on the left. Just in case things go badly, we have a way out. Upgrading our starting hand is pretty nice, isn't it? Extra energy would be good here, but then I can't play Impervious, which is no good. These guys are coming in pretty hard here. Let's see if Skim draws any energy. Let's see if Drums of Battle draws any energy. Let's play Impervious. Wait. Damn it. Not a good start. But these guys are dying to our Thorns anyway. So yeah, Production drawing 3 cards is pretty hot here. Let's see if Anger makes a copy with the... It does, and it draws 3 more cards. That's so crazy. That is actually crazy. Let's see. This guy is doing 6 times 15. That's not good. I think we can kill it, though. All for One brings back both of our Angers right now, which is kind of sick. So we do have that going for us. I'm assuming this guy dies. If I just play this with All for One here. And this draws 3 more cards. Wait, this deck is sick. This deck is sick. I don't think we want these cards. Stomp could do good work in a multi-enemy fight, but our bosses aren't multi-enemy. I think it's okay. This deck is kind of sick. Do we want an upgraded common skill or an upgraded common attack? An upgraded common attack could give us another Sword Boomerang. So I'm kind of into that. Anger can go infinite. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? An upgraded common skill might give us, what, like a Shrug? What else do we got? Let's check out the common skills. It's going to give us a choice of one of these 3. I wouldn't mind another upgraded Blood Wall, to be honest. I would take an upgraded Blood Wall or a Shrug. Armis is like kind of whatever. If we go for an upgraded common attack, a lot of these are trash, but I would still take Probably Pommel plus Sword Boomerang. I don't know if I need another anger. I'd probably take another anger. I'll take the skill. Is it just armaments? Armaments isn't that good in this deck, is it? It's okay, I guess, but it's okay. Or we could just take True Grit. The exhausting of the cards could be useful to clear hand space if we're drawing a ton. But otherwise, it's kind of like whatever. It's just a block 9 for 1. Is it ever 4 Vaughn? 4 Vaughn's pretty helpful here, honestly. Yeah, I like how you can check the card library too. It's really nice. I'm gonna take some more Vaughn. Drums of Battle. Let's see. Can I get away with yeah, I could just do Strike Strike Rock here. No, I can't do Strike Strike Rock. But I'm blocking 18, so blocking 18 Strike Strike is plenty good here. And I've left that one alive because it's going to take a little more damage from Thorns. Probably doesn't matter. Hey Noctis, good morning. This deck is hilarious. Sword Boomerang. Wait, Thunderclap Boomerang. The energy potion is pretty good. Let's take that. Hey, there's the armaments. Or is it Anger? Or is it Havoc Plus? I don't think so. I don't know if armaments is actually any good. I keep looking and I'm like, a lot of the most important stuff's already upgraded, so... But with a ton of card draw, it could be okay. Even just upgrading the defense can sometimes be useful in like a boss fight. I'll take one. More card draw is great here. Feed your late. Healing is pretty good here. Wait, Sharp 3? Enchant up to 3 attacks with Sharp 3. That's pretty fun too. I don't know. I think I would rather just like draw all of our insane good shit and just fucking win instantly. Expect a Fight could go really hard too. Master of Strategy, Expect a Fight and remove a strike. Seems pretty freaking good. Oh, yeah, it's exact. Serve as the decider. Obtain 2 random relics. Oh, obtain 2 random relics and add a regret. Or obtain a shame and upgrade 2 cards. I think 2 random relics are more fun here. Yeah, energy, fun stuff. Let's go. And upgrading the card draw feels pretty good here. Upgrading production feels pretty good here too. Let's upgrade production. 3 cards, 3 energy. Oh, Horncleat is great. Let's wreck some elites here. I'll upgrade the skim. Could upgrade Impervious too for the bosses. Draw 4 cards. Oh, I just realized with Bellows I definitely didn't need armaments. How do I block again in this deck? How does this deck block again? Let's just, oh, there we go. That's how we block. Holy. I have too many cards in my hand. Please get some of them out. I guess I'm blocking. Yo, what is this deck? What is this deck? This deck is just like win on turn 1. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Suppose I should block. This is crazy. Okay, well, we finally got rid of all that, I guess. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Oops, that was a mistake. My eyes glazed over and I clicked the wrong one. All for One returns a massive pile of angers. Sure. Oh, the angers draw cards. I forgot about that. Whoops. I don't get any more draw. Shouldn't have done that. I do want to headbutt. Oh, it's fine. It makes a copy anyway. I do want to headbutt just something that's going to kill it. Honestly, one of the 3-draw angers is also pretty sick to headbutt. Let's just do that. Oh yeah, drums. God damn it, drums. I keep forgetting about drums. Not again. Not again. Is anything realistically better than this? Do I have Pyre in play? I don't, right? Did I lose Pyre? How did Pyre get exhausted? Must have been my shitty drums. Suppose I'll see what other options I have. Oh, this guy's surely dead anyway. Wait, I should have blocked. No, God, I'm throwing hard. I'm throwing. All right. Choose a card to make free. That's pretty good. It's probably better than a random attack potion. Another impervious. Yes, please. All right, we can probably heal back here though, right? Smiley face. Let's try this before I do anything else. Thunderclap isn't doing as much as you might want it to be doing here. Let's keep drawing cards. Thunderclap is still hitting pretty hard. I mean, there's probably some horrible draw where I take a ton of damage next turn, so I'll just play this just so I don't have to worry anymore. Let's just bonk. Let's just bonk. Regret. Oh, that deals damage based on the cards in my hand, doesn't it? That's why I took so much damage. I gotta pay attention to that. Another sword boomerang for the road. Sounds good to me. Let's try to avoid playing the brightest flame if we can. Hell yeah, maybe I should upgrade this. That'd be kind of sick, honestly. Let's just murderize. I don't think we need this. Twin Strike is okay, but the rest of the deck is already so good. Pretty bad draw turn 1 here, but I don't think it'll matter too much. I'm almost like, what if I hit this guy to just get them all into whirlwind range? 25 is not taking any damage. 1 damage, whatever. Whirlwind is here. It's only 16 right now, though. Oh, this guy can buff turn 2. That's interesting. 16 and 16 is 32. 48. So it's not quite killing this guy. So I could play Shrug and try to get some energy. All for One is here. So what was that about likely energy? Let's see. Let's see. The energy pot pretty much solves my issues. It could be good to save it. It could be. I mean, I'm not taking any damage this turn, right? We'll just save it. We probably just save it. Who needs all these cards anyway? Smile. Or do I need all these cards? Or do I need all these cards? Uh-oh. Your upgrades are no more. Draw some cards, please. Give me some energy, please. Get wrecked, please. Get even more wrecked, please. And then get a little bit more wrecked, please. Oh, awkward. Awkward! What? Awkward! Alright, get out of there. Now, we did get another potion. I think we have enough draw on this deck. Where's a rock when you need it? Alright, let's get one final upgrade for the road here. We can get extra energy from Expect to Fight or an extra hit on this sword boomerang. I think all of those are just fine and dandy here. Yeah, let's make the sword boomerang kill just a little bit faster. Okay, it's gonna feel good to not just die instantly on turn 1 to this. Oh, fucking regret, dude. Lose 1 HP for each card in your hand. Fuck off. It gotta be worth it to play production here. Well, that's quite a hand we have here. I guess I'm just going in with what I have. This thing doesn't have very many hit points, so... Uh-oh, it's getting stronger. It surely dies this turn to pretty much anything we draw. Maybe I skip Drums of Battle for now. Though it'll be pretty awkward if Battle Trance doesn't draw an attack. That feels kind of impossible. Nothing to really do or set up. Let's just kill it. Here's what's great. We have 8 strength. And this guy resets back to whatever starting strength again. So, you're a nerd. That's what I've learned. Do I need this much energy? Probably not, but sounds fun. Boom, 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 boom. We can still draw cards with Battle Trance, so let's go ahead and put whatever we would like on top for next time. It's intangible, so we do need to block. Let's just put Impervious on top, and I don't play Drums of Battle. Let's give you 2 strength a turn. The Relic Brimstone, which we bought at the start of the run, and has been absolutely hilarious. 36 damage. See if I care, nerd. Getting Pyre in play would have probably helped at some point in my life here. We can always use the energy potion if we need to. Let's see if we draw Brightest Flame. We didn't draw Brightest Flame, but this might. Let's see what this draws. Terra Sunder does not, certainly doesn't kill it at this point. Let's see. The only card draw left. Oh, we can headbutt something. We don't really want to. Not getting hit for 47 would be pretty good. Do you imagine having weakness in your deck? It would be pretty good to have some weakness in the deck. Probably for, well, this thing just needs to die. What do we need? So we would like to draw Brightest Flame or Expect to Fight. There's certainly no way to guarantee that, though. There's plenty of bad shit to draw. Drawing Impervious or Blood Wall would also be pretty good here. I think it's... Actually, this is 17 times 4. It's kind of a lot. Try to decide what I should play. I could just play Defend Battle Trance. Or I could play Pyre Battle Trance to make sure next turn's good. 21 times 3. Yeah, I'm going to play Battle Trance. I just need to clear cards out of my hand. Yeah, I definitely don't have lethal. Definitely don't have lethal. I'm mainly just trying to figure out how many cards I should play and how many potions I should commit to this. I think it makes sense. Next turn we can't deal damage. Putting the Anger on top is pretty useful for next turn, but I need to draw right now anyway. So I think I'm going to play a Defend and just deal a whole fuckload of damage. And then I'm going to Battle Trance, and we'll see what I draw and go off of that. We didn't draw very much good stuff here, unfortunately. It's not even that helpful. to use the potions is the problem. It's like not doing that much. I can block for 10 with the energy potion. Probably worth doing. And I could use this also to put Pyre into play if I feel like I'm going to be really sad next turn. But I feel like I have all my energy and my big block cards in the drop pile still. So maybe we don't need to. Yeah, we get Happy Flower next turn anyway too. I think we'll just leave it like that. It is a big hit, unfortunately. But I guess we're just pretty much passing the turn here. We do want to get rid of cards for this Regret Curse. I probably don't play Drums of Battle here because I don't want it to exhaust Brightest Flame next turn or Impervious. It has Intangible, so I can only deal 1 damage to it. So I'll just take the 2 hits there. And we want to kill it on this turn, which we should be able to do with Brightest Flame here. All for One is insane here too. All for One returns like 20,000 angers and Drums of Battle, which we don't want maybe, but in Battle Trance. Just in case, no, actually I want to play All for One first here. Yeah, I want to play All for One first. I'm assuming that this is probably lethal. Probably if I'd played Setup Strike first, but whatever. We could just play Brightest Flame, or yeah, we could just play Brightest Flame. Okay, we do get 6 health bank. That's something, but whew! All right, Door Makers here. We have a rock ready. We should play this Anger for sure and try to draw towards. God, maybe it is just Drums of Battle. I do want. I don't know. We do want to get Pyre if we can. We do want to get Pyre if we can. You get to play Brightest twice here. Yeah, with All for One. Getting cards out of my hand is kind of awkward, but I mean, there's no reason not to do this. So let's start with that. We do get Headbutt here as well, which is interesting. I'm just not sure if I want to play Drums of Battle. Ah, fuck it. If we get killed from it, it'll be hilarious. Okay, Pyre's realistically all I wanted to actually do. So why don't we just headbutt Brightest Flame? I think that's... No, we have drums again. Fuck me. We have drums again. That's why playing drums is bad. So we could just headbutt the Anger that doesn't draw or something. Could play a Defend and headbutt it. Or just leave it. I could just leave it. There are a few things that could be really bad to exhaust, but nothing that bad. All for One to make more Anger copies. Anger copies are good and bad, I would say. Because we're only getting one more. We're only ever having one of the ones that draws cards. But then we're polluting the deck with ones that don't draw cards, which I wouldn't necessarily say is good. I wouldn't say is good. I think exhausting a Defend is probably the best thing to do. I agree. Especially the Defend minus here. I think that's the best exhaust. Then we know we don't lose anything good. Okay, the way that this guy works right now is if you play an attack or a skill, it will get exhausted. I think that's totally fine here. 4 turns of Vulnerable is plenty here. And drawing 3 cards is great, and we need to block anyway. We should be a little careful about exhausting our Sword Boomerang, but exhausting these strikes is like a good thing. So why don't we go ahead and just get these out of the deck anyway. And it's only doing 28 damage. They've really cut back on this guy's damage, which I think like really makes this fight a lot less threatening. He says while taking 37 damage. Don't worry about it. Well, good turn to play Production. Let's see. You cannot draw any additional cards during your turn. I guess that is pretty sad here. That does fuck our deck quite a bit here. And there's not much we can do about it. So we gotta hope we don't die on the next turn. We do have Impervious. Would have been nice to get that this turn. Unfortunate problem with these. I guess we could have thought about that. See, this is where Diamond Diadem would have been amazing. Diamond Diadem would have gone really hard here. It would have gone really hard on that other turn too. Yeah, next turn is just a buff, but I'm not doing that much damage. We do have Master Strategy. Well, there's not much I can do in this. Oh, I should have played that in a different order. But none of these matter or do anything. They don't draw cards. They don't do anything. Rock. Gotta remember to use Touch of Insanity on something. You get production. How do I get production? We already got all for one. We already got all for one at the start, at the beginning. Alright, nothing to do here other than get hit in the face and almost die. We do need to kill this guy ASAP here. The first card we play costs additional energy. Definitely going to draw cards here and try to go in hard. Unfortunately, we don't get that much extra damage, and we've drawn both of our Imperviouses, so I would say this is one of the worst possible draw orders we could have possibly had here. Nothing to do about it, though, other than just do the damage that we could do and hope for next turn. Drawing both Imperviouses on the one turn we don't attack is possibly the worst conceivable draw order here. We are facing down 22 times 2. We do have a draw 3 Anger, though. That's going to go hard. We also have a Headbutt. We can potentially just go for a kill here. We can also draw Impervious Plus for 40 block. With Headbutt, let's make sure it works, right? It does work, right? Headbutt, Impervious Plus. Do we have lethal? Hold on, let's check and see if I have lethal, I suppose. This is a lot of math that we could do. 24 times 4 is just about 100 damage. 31 times 5 remaining is actually extremely close to lethal. That tells me that we should just have lethal here if I just go in on this guy. With, hopefully I'm not fucking this up. With Setup Strike, Sword Boomerang, Potion on the Setup Strike. Oh, I can like Potion the Bash or something. I don't need to, right? 34 times 4 plus an Anger. It's dead. We don't need to, it's dead. GG. We still had Anger, we still had whatever it drew, and we still had Touch of Insanity on whatever other attack we had. We had plenty. Very cool deck. Very, very fun deck. Brimstone is alive and well in Slay the Spire 2. I have to say, that was just an absolute steamroll. I made several mistakes. It could have easily done significantly better than I did. We took every possible elite and we absolutely crushed them. We got an absolutely horrible draw order, I feel like, into the Doormaker, and it still didn't matter. It was close, but yeah, we saved the potion for next game. Goodbye. I don't need your Touch of Insanity. Yeah, that was very cool given how little defenses we had. We added 2 Imperviouses to the deck and like never drew them when we needed them. Should have used the potion on the Architect. Wait. All right, set the streak to 2. That feels pretty good. Let's go. Finally getting a streak going here. We won with the Defect and the Ironclad. Next up, let's play the Silent. New PB, let's go. We only just got to Ascension 10 recently, so we haven't been trying this too long. Very, very fun. I definitely feel like this new patch is significantly easier with the new Doormaker. I worry that the previous form of the Doormaker would have just killed me due to just dealing more damage. Yeah, Ascension 10 is the highest you got. Yep. Making us fight the double bosses at the end of Act 3. I have unlocked all the cards, so everything is unlocked. At least I think it is. Yeah, the old Doormaker was crazy. All right, let's take a break real quick. I'm just going to use the restroom real quick, and then we will go with the Silent. I'll let you guys gaze at the options here. Will we win Ascension 10 on the Ironclad? We did. Will we win Ascension 10 on the Silent next? I spelled her name accidentally. The P silent, but like it could be like Psy, like silent. Could still work. And then it's silent. It like fits. So that was like a weird typo where I'm like, wait, it works. All right. All right. I'm gonna use the restroom and then we'll get going again. BRB. Sorry about that. It was AFK. Using the restroom and doing some squats so I'm not sitting on my ass all day. My microphone is kind of falling. Ugh, there we go. Squats. Sorry if that was noisy. There we go. This thing is only a little bit old and broken. Don't worry about it. All right, we're in there. I'm a huge fan of the Silver Crucible. I think it's the best Niao bonus that exists in Slay the Spire 2. Hey, Metal Opera. The silent do squats when no one's looking. Okay, but wait, actually, can I see pictures of all the characters? Not really. If you look at it though, Necrobinder is like a skull without a jaw, and Silent has a skull without a jaw. And Ironclad has a helmet thingy thing that kind of looks like a skull thing without a jaw. What's going on there? What's going on there? All right, anyway. Silver Crucible. The first 3 card rewards we see are upgraded. Excellent. Very good, very good. Usually the first thing I look at is, can we get some campfires into some late elites? Both of these look nice. We could even consider a shop. I like how this one has another one before it, so that path could be good. So does this one as well. The lead up into both of them. Wow, this one has another campfire lead here. We do like that. Whereas this one is maybe a little bit more cautious, since it allows us to stock up at the shop, maybe get some potions, and only then fight 2 elites very safely at the end of the act. This one is impossible to get to. No, wait. I guess you can get to it like this. You get your 3 upgraded cards. You get your 3 upgraded cards here. 1, 2, 3. Then you take a hard pull fight with 3 upgraded cards. Get any potions or a card remove if you don't need anything, or maybe a nice card if you see it. Now you've acquired some money, and then we can take on 2 elites more safely at the end of the act. Alternatively, if we go this way, there's a lot of combats. So we would get our 3 upgraded cards here. And then we take 2, just 1 hard pull fight. I think that's fine. Yeah, 1 hard pull fight is fine. Just like the other one. Okay, it's really not that different then. We just get an extra elite here. So there's 3 elites on this path. We'd like to take the 3 elite path if we can. We can always, actually no, we can't. It's forced, right? I guess we can see how we feel. We can kind of see how we feel right here and diverge off this path. Though if we're not doing good here, we're going to be sad we missed this campfire. This campfire is actually pretty bad though. I think we definitely go right side here. How do you know when it's a hard pull fight? The first 3 fights of Act 1 are easier. Stuff like this Shrinker Beetle. And everything after the 3rd one is harder. The pool of potential enemies, wow, what a draw, is just different and much harder. In Acts 2 and 3, it's not quite the same. In Acts 2 and 3, the first 2 fights are easy. And then it's only hard pull. It's already hard pull by just the 3rd one. Let's see, pretty good opening hands here. Still can't kill you, but we're getting away without taking any damage, so looks like we'll do the whole fight with no damage, which is pretty good. And now we get our first upgraded card. Oh, Prepared is back. Definitely the best card right now is Backstab, but the best card in the game is this, and it's upgraded. So yeah, the first fire is wasted on that middle path. That's why I went right path. I'm just going to take an upgraded Prepared because I am a sucker. If you're unfamiliar too much with Silent, it'll be all too clear soon why I made that decision. Once we get a card that says Sly on it. Now, there is some risk of never seeing a card with Sly. This is going really good. We haven't lost any health so far. Good draw order. Let's play one of the slimes, sure. Maybe it would have been better to draw that neutralize next turn. We can't quite kill here with 3 strikes. So we are going to need to block still, but it's no problem. Ricochet plus. Really come to like the music of this act. Alright, we do get a skill potion, which is nice. Nothing here says Sly, but Backflip Plus is another incredible card that will synergize well with what we want to do later. We have one problem though, and that's we're not adding any damage cards to the deck, which does potentially speak to going to this shop instead of this elite if we don't get a damage card sometime. You can't kill elites without damage cards. Healing 9 and upgrading actually gives us an upgrade on neutralize, which is pretty good. Or we can make it so that backflip gives us energy. That's pretty freaking incredible. Whenever we play backflip, we get an energy back. That's amazing. Nibbit is here. Draw more cards, please. But yeah, we need damage cards at some point. Let's get this Ascender's Bane out of here right now. We don't want that. Once we end our turn with it, it exhausts, so it's gone forever now. Which will help this turn be better. Or will it? This is what the draw pile looks like. Neutralize is actually good next turn, so I'm going to wait and draw Neutralize on this turn when this thing attacks for 16. Unfortunately... Oh wait, no, it's dead. We're good. Still no damage taken. Oh my god, we have ourselves some of the most amazing cards starter pack with nothing to go with them. How crazy is it? Flechettes does a lot of damage if we need it. And we've only added skills, so it's pretty good. God, it's hard to turn down an Acrobatics Plus, but we literally have only strikes for damage. We need to take an actual damage card here. 0 mana upgraded backflip on floor 4 seems decent, yeah. Flechettes is also really good for the boss. Yeah, that's a very fair point. I'm not knowledgeable enough to know what we should do here. I think I haven't played quite enough yet. You would take, yeah, I think if we take the acro, we definitely need to go left and go to this shop, and we'll try to fill in the deficits of the deck in that shop. I think this has the most potential to make the deck incredible fast, but it is riskier. It's definitely riskier. Because right now the deck kind of blows. The deck kind of blows right now. Let's save the backflip for later. Let's see. Let's just block here and kill this guy. This guy comes back every turn though, so killing it is like a little bit suspicious. We didn't get neutralized here. I don't know, like, if I can do this and not get punished for it. I guess let's find out. Hopefully I don't fucking die to this thing. We do need to just kill it at some point here, so let's block. Do some damage here. Acrobatics isn't really doing anything right now, which is the problem with it. We're going to draw a whole bunch of dazes, which is also a problem. I guess Acrobatics helps us maybe draw some of those dazes right now. So does the Prepared. That's actually pretty useful. We did get another Neutralize as well. Okay, let's stop getting quite so many dazes and start doing damage. This guy's strength is going up, which is not good. I think this thing needs to just die. This is why not having any damage in our deck is bad. We have nothing. We have no damage in this deck. It's so bad. It's so bad. Hopefully this draws some dazes or something. Those are terrible draws. God. It's kind of a really bad draw. Well, we'll use the potion if we have to. We'll just get more at the shop. Luckily this thing isn't dealing that much damage. Okay, this thing needs to just die here. Hopefully we don't draw nothing but dazes. There's definitely a chance that we draw nothing but dazes. Yikes. Alright, snake bite. Everything is bad? Everything is bad. Everything is bad. I hope I don't need to play the snake bite here. Kind of big yikes. We just need 2 strikes to get out of here. We've got them in the draw pile, and we've got a lot of card draw to get them. Probably play acro and try to get the other strike here. Yeah. Okay, we're out of that fight. That was a little bit rough. We still do not have damage. Leading strike is okay against Phantom. Wouldn't say it's good though. Blur is the better card for the deck in the long term, but again is not doing a goddamn thing right now. And we do still have to get through 1 more hard pull. Potentially 2 hard pulls if we go left here. Which is scary. But Blur also gets through those, right? Smiley face gonna die. Oh! Mystery Shop is here. That puts us in an interesting position. Let's see what we have available here. Look, Sly. We do like that. We do like that. Probably buying Flick Flack and Ricochet. Speedster's pretty good too. Wait. Wait. Yeah, Rip Tent. Hold on. What if it's Tactician Speedster? Yeah, I'm looking at that too. Is Speedster enough damage? Speedster's pretty good against Phantom. Card draw, card draw, card draw. My heart says do this. I don't know if we can do Elite. I mean, this shop is useless, but I don't know if we can do Elite. It does depend on what it is. I think this is a little overzealous. I don't know. I think this is a little overzealous. Greed. Yeah, how do we possibly kill the statue? Nah. It's a waste to go to this shop, but like, nah. This deck is amazing if we just hold on, I think. Oh my god. Wait, we're cooked anyway. Or are we? This backflip is coming in clutch here, isn't it? Yeah. Acrobatics, we're really hoping we draw this turn here. Yikers. Who made this shit deck? I'm actually not taking too much because this prevents 9 damage. Though I am frail, so we're dying. Yeah, this is why, imagine taking this and then an elite. This surely death. We got so greedy. We got so greedy. Do I want to play the acro or the prepared first? If I redraw the acro, I'm actually... Oh, I can't. That's right. No matter what, I couldn't have done it. Okay, let's play prepared and just then assess the situation here. These nerds do need to die, which I think means we're using the strength potion here. Because strength potion suddenly allows me to kill all of them. Alternatively, neutralize here prevents 9, and then strike on one of these guys, but I'm still taking like 13. Let's this prevents so much damage. Let's use it. Or does it prevent so much damage? Hold on. The actual best play here, isn't it just yeah, you can only do it once. Isn't it actually just this in Survivor? I guess next turn is also suspicious if I do that. Survivor blocks 6. This block's probably 4. So I could save 2 damage. Next turn, we're definitely drawing a whole bunch of strikes. Are we getting debuffed? No. So all our debuffs are gone. Next turn, our worst draw is only 2 strikes. 2 strikes still kills this guy, but not this guy. So there is actually a terrible draw next turn, potentially. If I don't just kill this guy right now. Let's just cut our losses here. We take 2 more damage, but I guarantee that this... And we did draw it. Yeah, we drew the... Oh, I still have the strength potion. Wait, no, I lost 2 health for no reason. Card draw is pretty good with Speedster. Though Footwork and Deflect are both really good here. I would take all 3 of these if I could. Footwork is better against Phantom. Nah, Backflip's also good against Phantom, though. I don't really have the energy. I'm probably taking the backflip, but Footwork's really good here too. Footwork's really good here too. Footwork's the rare card. Take footwork. We're kind of... We might just be fucking dead. Can't afford anything. Let's look at other options here. I mean, nothing is really better. We have to sleep here. Oh yeah, this is empty. We're so cooked. It just depends on what boss we get, I feel like. We did get Burb. Unfortunately, a terrible turn 1 draw. I think we're cooked. We definitely need to play Speedster. I mean, this is what we get for not taking early damage cards. Like this is exactly what you get. There's nobody to blame but ourselves for anything that is happening right now. This isn't the game. This is us. But I'd rather draw a backflip or this prepare. This thing blocks 10. It's pretty fun good. I'll put this in the draw pile. Okay, I mean, we do have some hope here. We do still have some hope here. I mean, this deals 8 damage for 1. It's better than a strike. We're looking for neutralize here. There we go. Wait, blur is kind of go. Okay, wait, the deck's working. The deck's working right now. Blur kind of goes in hard next turn. So let's just block for next turn right now. This thing does need to die. Do I want to reshuffle Survivor in? Probably. Or I could just... Yeah, I think I'll just strike here. Well, this is 4 damage. 4 damage and some potential to redraw Blur faster. Yeah, there we go. That was way better. Now we're blocked next turn as well. All right, this is very funny. I don't know how long it's going to last, but for now it's funny. And the answer is not very long. Yikers. Okay, we do redraw this, which is good. We've only got 18 damage coming in. That's not so bad. Let's draw 2 and try to get Blur. Didn't get Blur. It is dying, though. It is dying. The combos. The combos? The combos? Let's backflip first. That's good. So that neutralize, or so that Acro has a really high chance of discarding that. 24 damage coming in. Prepared is hot next turn. I'm pretty sure I can block here and not die next turn. Smile. Looks like we're set. Or are we? I can't deal for... Wait, are we set? I can't deal... Well, we're going to block just fine, I think. Yeah, I'm just blocking here. There's probably some terrible draw that sucks here, but we're out of here. All right. We did it. We did it. We get a poison Snecko Skull. That'd be good if we get a haze or a snake bite. Applying weak to everybody is pretty good, I guess. Or we just keep on blurring. What if we just... Why is it 2 energy? Because it retains. The second blur and just commit to not being able to deal damage. What are our 2 other elite options here? Terror Eel? Is that this act? And the oh, it's statue. Right. We're in the forest, right? So it's okay. Statue and the parasite. Frog parasite might be really bad. We might get so many infections that it's like, even though our speedster is really good against phase 2, we're trash against phase 1. Which would speak to maybe taking the snake bite here. Statue is going to be weird. Yeah, we don't really deal damage to statue very well. Though if we build up a lot of slow, maybe things could happen. The power potion can probably save us from some situations at least. An extra weak goes pretty well in this deck, and AoE damage is welcome, but it's not that follow through's not that great otherwise. Too bad we never got that neutralize upgrade. In retrospect, going this path and upgrading neutralize probably would have gone pretty hard here. Especially, yeah, that actually would have been the best path, not knowing that there was another shop and that we'd have to bail right there. I don't think Snakebite is helping that much, though. Oh, I agree. The Flechettes Plus would have been absolutely the play. This was the like high roll or bust kind of strat, which is fun but not necessarily smart. Statue doesn't scale, right? Is there any chance we could just outblock the statue? Fuck it. I think we're all in at this point. We can also just go here. We can also just happily go here. If we think we can beat Phantom with a power pot. Can we beat Phantom? We have no scaling damage. I should have taken the Snakebite. I should have taken the Snakebite for Phantom. Oh, I'm going here. Speedsters here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm doing only 2 damage per turn. I feel like I need to upgrade Speedster. 50% damage increase. 50% damage increase. All right. Do I just play Survivor? I probably just play Survivor here. It's a lot of damage. We're not dealing with the acrobatics, but forget what this guy does. It just makes us frail. And then it's pretty simple this turn, so I figure we can get a big blur here. Yeah. Alright, we're looking pretty safe here. Pretty terrible draw, though. Holy bad draw. So far, Tactician has been a terrible choice for the deck. Taking 10 here, yikers. I gotta save the power pot for Phantom, I think. This is horrible. Look at this. Look at how, oh my god, look at how much these guys just go in if you don't kill them. Really, I didn't realize this gets so deadly so fast. This is a terrible fight for trying to play slow. Let's see, but we're actually not taking damage here, right? We're taking like 2 damage. All right, whatever. 3 damage. Really need to win the fight, so let's do that, please. Yikes, still getting fucked? Holy, we didn't draw anything that we wanted. Every single one of these would have been amazing to draw. Fuck that, man. That's actually crazy. So it's more block to just kill this guy, and then we're taking another 12, which is horrible. Tragic. And then of course they take a turn off when it doesn't matter anymore. Classic. Probably good to blur here. I mean, this guy probably swings for like 8,000 next turn, right? Oh, this guy doesn't scale. Still swings for like 8,000 though. Anyway, this is a great lesson in... Oh, energy potion's good. Oh my god, poison! Give me the poison! Give me the poison. Great lesson. Oh, can I have a heal? I'll take a relic for a clumsy. 4 plating is pretty good, actually. But yeah, really good lesson in why you shouldn't build decks this way, which is you put the utility cards in first and hope the rest of the deck builds itself after that. Wow, these are some interesting choices here. Interesting. Every 3 times we play Outbreak. Poison triggering once actually will maybe help remove the slippery. So, kind of actually goated. I'm just going to go ahead and fucking pop this so I can play all these cards. Actually, I probably didn't need to do that, but I'm scared for my life. Panicking. Panicking. Wait, our deck is actually kind of sick. Look at this. Slippery, slippery. Yeah, that was some unnecessary panic. Accelerant actively bad. It does remove the slippery pretty fast, so that does something, I guess. We definitely want neutralize here, so let's draw for that. Good turn for tactician. We're taking nothing here, and it doesn't attack next turn anyway, so there's no point in playing the blur. Okay, we just need to blur for the big attack, and it will be pretty good. But also, we do have a problem of this guy does scale, so kind of yikes. Let's draw here. Oh boy. Well, I mean, that does do something. This guy at Malti is your least favorite Act 1 boss. This guy is kind of fucked. Our Blurricade is working. Our DPS is perhaps not working, but he is dying, right? Death is happening. Does need to actually die here, though. The blurs are here. Sick. This is kind of trash. Let's draw. Perfect. Perfect. That's our block for the next cycle already, so that's pretty good. Enjoy like 50 slippery stacks. It's kind of messed up, isn't it? It's kind of messed up. Surprised we haven't gotten any like horrible brick hands yet. We're not blurring again, unfortunately, here, which is not great for my continued existence. 34 damage coming in. We do get the neutralize, which is pretty good. I can hardcast tactician. Sick. We do get some blur into the next cycle, I guess. Acrobatics, save me. I just shuffled Haze out. That might be bad. I'm blurring here, so probably... Actually, this thing needs to just fucking die. Let's use strike. This thing needs to just die before the next cycle, so let's just try to kill it. Hopefully it dies here. Give me some strikes, please. Or some prepareds. Alright, Vantum goes down. Didn't need to rest, even. Didn't need to rest. Well, After Image is pretty good in this deck. Does this deck need damage, though? Probably, but I'm in this far. Enchant a skill with Imbued. Or draw 7 cards for your first 3 turns. Rerolling card rewards also helps us get what we need. Starting with Acro Plus doesn't do anything because we start with 7 cards. JK. Starting with Backflip gives us an extra energy. Let's see. Driftwood might be the best way to make the deck not suck. Tactician Auto means free energy. Or Backflip. Yeah, I think Backflip is really good, right? Because it's blocking for 8, giving us energy, and drawing 2 cards. The only problem that I have with it is that the deck still doesn't kill anything. You can't Backflip. Oh, yeah, it already has an enchant on it. Yeah, yeah. Card draw goes hard here. So does rerolling our rewards so that we actually get... You're too degenerate of a gambler for Driftwood to work. Yeah, it kind of never works for me, to be honest. I know what this deck needs, though, and it's anything that says Sly on it or more card draw on it. Starting with Prepared at the start of each round ain't bad. It automatically plays any Sly cards that we have. Hey, Kendall. You have to join first. If you are, let me get you real quick. Let's see. Yeah, you need to... It does work. Yeah, join the second one there. Let's see. I also really like just lots and lots of card draw. For 3 turns, we have 3 really good turns. As long as we get any good cards in this deck, that's going to set us up so well. I think that's going to be it for me. I think I'm going to take this one. We draw we draw 2 additional cards for our first 3 turns. Going to a shop has some promise here. God, can we fight elites? Who fucking knows? Probably not. I'm looking at that path or something like it. We can decide. What we want is a path where we can decide if we want to fight elites. Best way to do that would maybe be to go here. And then this branch says, I want to fight some elites or not. And this branch says, my God, my deck is absolute trash. Get me the fuck out of here. And then I'll fight an elite or do something later. I like how it gives us 3 fights to determine how trash the deck is. We're so dying to Dorito. Yeah, we need something. That's true. The 3-segment worm could go well with Speedster if we can get some more upgrades and cards by then. Unclear if we can. Let's take these first 2... I'm definitely not doing this. Let's take these first 2 fights and just see what happens. See if we get any big missing pieces to the deck. We are currently not getting missing pieces to the deck. Oh, what a deck this is. What a fucking deck this is. We do have Blur here, which is good. I like how Acrobatics is one of our highest damaging cards. You know, that's a problem for your deck. I guess I could just play Blur here instead of After Image. Though it is nice to get After Image down. We bottom decked like everything that we wanted here, kind of. I guess let's get the powers down. Hopefully 6 block and a After Image is enough to... We do have some block stacking from plating too. Is enough to not get fucking bodied here. I think we'll be okay. It looks like we drew pretty well. Alright, Acro is here as well, which is great. And we got the neutralize. Cool. We'll blur into next turn. That was a good start. Blur is here. So as long as the blurs are here, we can just keep protecting ourselves. Because I don't think this enemy scales. We can take our time here, which is nice. We can take our time here. The deck is kind of working, right? It's kind of working. Double blur plus after is insane. I think your deck is actually strong. Oh, it's on the cusp of being broken as fuck. That's why we built it like this. It's just a matter of if we can get through. If there's a fight that scales, we're going to get fucked. I also don't know, you know the Hunter Killer? The Hunter Killer really scares me here. That's kind of the thing I've been thinking about too. Yeah, we just need like 1 or 2 we just need like 1 or 2 key pieces that we're missing, I feel like. Flechettes is back. I think it's probably Flechettes. We often draw a lot of cards. Let's take this Flechettes this time. It's damage. I would like to not take 18 damage or 19 damage on turn 1 here. Which might mean doing prepared first and then playing the Speedster only afterwards. We didn't really get anything great for not getting fucked here. This guy's gonna run away with a card, right? This dude's gonna like steal my after image and run away. Unless I play this Speedster. I guess I should have done this first, huh? He'll take an uncommon. Oh, okay. Take my blur, flechettes, or footwork, or tactician. It's not great. None of that's great. I think we would appreciate trying to get flechettes here. Haze is okay too. Haze is okay. I think I'm playing Speedster Acrobatics here. Though if I play Acrobatics and I draw flechettes, I definitely want to just use flechettes here. Kind of tricky. 8 damage or chance at the godliest flechettes of my life. Let's do this. I don't want to take any damage here. Yeah. I think I need to play Speedster rather than After Image. Tricky. Oh, after image probably would have been well, I don't know. Okay, tactician is not great. It's definitely not great. I might be able to knock him down actually. With flechettes, there's a decent chance I could knock this nerd down. We know we're getting footwork haze on top, which is actually kind of trash because I can't play them super well. Blur would be pretty good here, since I could then I could focus on damage next turn because it does hit for a lot next turn. We definitely need to just redraw this flechettes as soon as possible here. Tricky call here. I'm hoping I can knock it down with flechettes, but it all depends on how we draw here. Oh boy. Neutralize is pretty good to help knock it down. Haze is not, so I actually think it's like, I think we're skipping the haze here and trying to knock it down. 6 poison though. I don't know. I mean, if it takes my tactician, it's not like the end of the world, so I'd also rather not just like die horribly here. So let's, if it takes it, it's okay. I just don't want to lose any health. Probably not playing 2 strikes, right? Better to keep skills in case I draw the flechettes here. Okay, looks like I can play the flechettes probably here. Yeah, this is actually working. This is actually working. Hold. Okay, that stuns him for a turn. Oh, he's still running. Oh, that you don't want to stun him on that turn. Oh, I didn't quite understand how that worked. You don't want to stun him on that turn, and you don't even get a chance? Wait, this is 1 damage? This is 1 damage, dude. No, man. It's 1 damage. Come on. You never stun him on that turn. That's a terrible idea. I should have stunned him on the other turn. Stunning him there was actively worse for me. I had no idea it worked like that. I just didn't know it worked like that, or I wouldn't have done that. Dagger throw is damage, and it does help us a little bit, but it makes flechettes worse. Piercing Wail and Cloak. I think Cloak and Dagger doesn't do anything for us. Tactician was a curse. Tactician definitely makes this deck absolutely pop off. We want to get a Tactician again and upgrade it. Especially if we get any more... Yeah, Piercing Wail is just really, really, really good. There's a hard pull fight coming up, which is scary. Cloak and Dagger's 9 block. Under the right circumstances. I'm pretty happy just playing Blur and skipping the Acro here. I don't think this thing scales, so let's make it so I don't have to worry about this. And then we can just get our powers and shit in play here. That's trolly as fuck. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. It's pretty fucked up. We need to draw prepared. Sick. I guess we're just playing Speedster. It is our entire damage plan after all. Well, Haze is surely going to work someday, right? We're not blurring here, so I don't think this guy scales, so I think we're pretty good to just keep blocking here. As long as we don't draw horribly, it'll be pretty good. Flechettes. I wish you were doing more flechettes. Does it buff next turn? I don't know. Yes. $25 damage, you say? Yeah, this is a nice enemy because it never gets any harder. I'm dying. Help. Does get harder when we draw bad. Oh yeah, the strikes are terrible. Is it ever snake bite, or do we just all in speedster plus? Let's see. I'm definitely leaning. Oh god, everything's kind of bad. I wish we could do this. I kind of want to try, but like it locks us into fucking 2 elites. We have potions though. It'll be fine. Smile. Oh wait, no, I can go here first. Yeah, let's go here. Actually, I think a strike remove is actually really strong in this deck. And we might be able to buy a really key card here. Let's see if we get anything pretty nice. Looks like no. Yeah, it looks like no, unfortunately. Removing the strike rather than the clumsy, because at least the clumsy goes away after the first deck cycle. Ghost Seed would have been pretty nice. I don't think we should take... I mean, we could consider getting rid of one of these, but I think both these potions are actually kind of like exactly what we need to kill an elite here. So let's see how this goes. If it's Hunter Killer, we might be fucked. I think these guys are a better fight. Maybe. Maybe. It is a problem that... Yeah, this is a problem, though. Speedster and Haze looking like bootleg Corrosive Wave. Yeah. These guys are going to hit me for like 18 every turn, and it's just going to get worse, I think. So, kind of big yikes here. I almost feel like I should just either play the Speedster, or let's look at the attack potion maybe and just kind of see what our options are. Dash is almost exactly what I was hoping for. I can also blur into next turn instead of playing the Speedster. It's hard to know what our priorities here could be. Either removing their artifact with the Piercing Whale, or getting the Speedster into play. I don't know which of those things is the most important here. Or I could just play Blur, Defend, and then next turn we'll have a little more freedom. Let's try that route. Giving ourselves a little more freedom next turn might help us get set up a little bit. But yeah, it's another 18 coming in hot. I think I should just play Speedster plus Acro here and then haze them. I don't know. There's so many powers that need to get played here. Losing the acrobatics is really problematic for this reason. But without Speedster, is the fight ending? Maybe a footwork. Maybe it's footwork. Maybe it's after image footwork Acro and then skip the Speedster. Ugh. It's kind of bad. I don't know if we can just keep blocking against these guys. 18 damage is pretty tough. But not that tough. Don't know. These guys don't scale though, I think. The only way that they scale is by filling my deck with dazes. We're gonna draw so many terrible dazes on the next cycle though. I think it's I'm gonna try this. It might be a mistake. Might be a mistake. But we're not taking any damage yet, so surely it's fine, Smile. Ooh, the big Flechettes is here. Do I want to shuffle Flechettes back into the draw pile? Yeah, I want to... maybe I don't play prepared. Actually, no, let's... If I redraw Flechettes, we are happy. And if maybe I'll draw some dazes, that's fine too. Holy blur. Alright, at least we got some blur for next turn, in case we draw really badly here. There are probably a lot of dazes here. Yeah, I think I shouldn't have redrawn Flechettes. I didn't think about it hard enough. Alright, I think we're winning, though. It's working. You did a Speedster deck for Ascension 9. Speedster hasn't been nearly as good as I was hoping it would be for this. Let's see. Speedster deals 8. Definitely can't guarantee that I'm killing this, but we're not taking any damage, so it's finally time to get this down. There we go. We're not taking any damage. Okay, we're hopefully okay here. We might get a really bad daze draw still. Looks like it's pretty good, though. Not a great hand. Not a great hand. But I think we're set now. This deck is like held together with fucking glue here. Good turn to draw poorly. There we go. Get those daisies out of the deck. Whew. That dash was clutch. Regen potion's nice. Second haze is excellent. We will absolutely take a second haze. Now with that second haze and a regen pot, do we think we can fight an elite? Or do we want 2 upgrades instead? If we took 2 upgrade, oh, this deck has so many good upgrades though. Upgrading the hazes is like massively increasing our damage. Maybe let's just take the, oh, it's actually the same amount of, kind of the same amount of upgrades either way. We could still take 2 elites this way. Why don't we play it a little safe and just take 2 elites? Oh god, get this strike out of my deck, please. Give me a fucking count gamble. Leg sweep, perfect. Holy, that is so good. Not doing elites. Yeah, we're gonna do 2 elites. We're just not gonna do 3. We're gonna do 2. Okay. Probably we need to upgrade the damage here, right? Sandworm also is going to eat us, so we do need to come up with some plan that actually kills the sandworm. Actually, stacking poison seems good if we can get it to work. Ooh, energy on turn 3 is pretty good here with the extra draw. I'm kind of thinking upgrade all the fucking poison here so that we can actually deal damage to this guy, for instance. Flechettes is here. I guess I'll acro first. Probably makes things better, not worse. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, this is sick. There's a 30 damage Flechettes coming in. Let's drink the regen pot immediately. Let's just rip it here. That's good damage. Now we're stacking poison. That's good damage. I think things are finally working out for us here. Or are they? Because I would like to get this into play. Let's play Footwork Survivor here. Who's the clumsy? Okay, turn 3 we have a big energy boost. That's going to help. Leg sweep is helping until then. We get energy back the first time we use an attack on this guy, so that strike is free. And we can blur some block. Though it doesn't matter next turn. I don't think it attacks. This is a rotating win streak. We're currently on 2, is it? Yeah, currently on 2, which is our PB. Alright, we got 6 energy here. That's good to helping get these speedsters in play. Though I would like to leg sweep. So maybe it's after image. I can't play after image, speedster, leg sweep. We're definitely playing speedster plus. I'm pretty sure we want to just play after image and leg sweep and skip this speedster. This should be enough. Kind of awkward. Am I just hard casting the There's a lot of good stuff to draw on the draw pile, though we could also draw the other haze without drawing prepared or acro, and then we're going to be pretty sad. I could just play this. I think blurring is pretty good here, so let's just do this. Yeah, double blur is honestly fine. Or we can deal 20 here. Have I hit it yet? I don't think I've hit it yet, right? Yeah. Okay, we missed out on the poison, but this kind of makes us not take giga damage here. Which is good. Let's see. Acrobatics draws all 4 of those. Getting the neutralized cooking is pretty good here. Let's go ahead and do that. And let's use prepare. These cards aren't very good. Oh, baby. There we go. There we go. And we're still blurring for next turn, which is pretty good. We get an energy back here. I don't think we need that much block for next turn, do we? There's just 6 damage though. I forget how much this thing deals. We might need that much block. Oh, it's only 17. Alright, we're looking pretty good then. Let's play the acro. We want to play neutralize and flechettes here, I think. We're doing great. We honestly, I think there's a hot chance that that we could have taken all 3 elites. Deck is starting to come together. This is why we blur though. This is why we still want the blur. Hardcasting Haze wins. Let's just do it. The elites are easier than fights. It is, honestly, it's kind of messed up. I do feel like the regular fights should be turned down like slightly maybe. I don't know. Lantern on turn 1 is very good here. I actually don't know if we want to add Ricochet to this deck. If you don't have any kind of strength scaling to go with it, like, I don't know if it's that good. Deflect is pretty good here. We're kind of going for skills for flechettes, and that's kind of our attack. Another Piercing Whale is probably good too, but I think we need a little more energy to go with all of our card draw, and Deflect is almost energy. I think we should consider upgrading Speedster, Footwork, or Flechettes now that we have the Poison upgraded. Flechettes feels important to actually killing shit right now, so let's upgrade the Flechettes. And do we want to go to... I think Strike Remove really helps this deck, so I'm pretty happy going to this shop. Let's try another elite. We do have this guy. Piercing Whale is good here. The extra energy on turn 1 going really hard. I'm going to just play this Speedster. It gets us out of this fight eventually, and I can use an energy potion here if I need more energy right now. We'll see if we do, based on what we draw. Okay, we got 7 poison on everybody. We've already done tons of damage. Everything is looking pretty good. I don't even think we need to play this Flechettes necessarily. Maybe we'll keep the energy potion for the boss. You always get the most bang for your buck if you put Weaken on the ones doing multi-hits. So let's do that. Yeah, we do have energy coming in on turn 3. Next turn could be a little suspicious, though. This is only blocking for 4 and 5. So we are still... We've got 4 block here. We've got 14. Let's just play it. I think it's probably fine. Oh, I should have played the Flechettes. I didn't count my energy right. Oops. Should I distribute the damage or just go in on one of them? Feels like we kind of want... I feels like if they don't die one turn, they're going to die the next turn. So let's just hit the one there. We do have 7 draw here. Hardly taking any damage. Piercing Whale is good here. Let's play Piercing Whale. And then am I playing this other Speedster? Speedster Piercing Whale. I block only 3. But I'll take like what? Like 7 damage if I do that? Or I could just play After Image. Is Acrobatics killing even without this Speedster? They're taking 6. I get a lot of energy next turn. I'm just going to block even more this turn. I don't think I need the other Speedster. I think we can greed this. I think greed is fine here because we're drawing so much. Oh, whoops. I should have played the Footwork first. My bad. I don't think it ends up mattering. That's a full block anyway, and these nerds are dead next turn. Alright, yeah, that went great. We probably could have taken that other elite. Deck is coming together here right at the end. Nothing to set up. Alright, there we go. We get a bag of marbles. That's not really doing anything. None of these cards are helping the deck, so we're skipping. And I'm pretty happy with the shop here. Removing strikes makes this deck a lot better. Scrawl is an interesting card here. We can also take an extra prepared. We already have a lot of card draw early on. So Scrawl, and we don't necessarily have extra energy all the time. So Scrawl isn't as good as I would want it to be. I think Strike Remove is actually really, really good. The fewer times we draw Strike, the more times we cycle through our poison cards, which is how we're stacking damage right now. And another Prepared is perfect. We'll definitely throw the 9 damage per turn potion at the boss. Then upgrade the prepared. Honestly, kind of, yeah. Like, footwork is good, speedster is good, prepared is really good too. Surely remove clumsy first. The reason you don't is, let's say that I cycle through my deck 5 times on this boss fight, because boss fights are long. I will draw this strike 5 times, but I will only draw clumsy once. That makes clumsy much less bad than the strike. Hopefully that makes sense, because the clumsy exhausts. See? Ethereal. So this is the only time I'll ever draw this clumsy. This is a really nice setup turn. Like to see this. We can get Speedster and Afterimage and play right away. And I think I'm pretty happy to Acrobatics here. If I draw Footwork, which I did, I'm going to use my Radiant Tincture and play it immediately. We got set up with our powers. We exhausted both of those. And we got some poison set up. We are going to have issues with energy soon. So I think I should play the Speedster while I'm having fewer issues with energy. Though this is a good turn to play other things too. I'm going to play it. This thing needs to die. Having it die is going to be one of the best ways to get out of this fight, I think. And I think leg sweep for next turn is better than blur here. What's the timer counting? This timer is how long I've been doing these attempts to get 1 win with every character on Ascension 10 in a row. So the streak resets every time we die. The goal is to get the streak to 5. And the timer is how long I've been trying to do that. Oh yeah, the sand pit is a different timer. I think leg sweep is good here because it helps block next turn. Piercing Whale Blur also helps block next turn in a weird way. I kind of want to just remove the Piercing Whale from the deck. Let's do this. We have all this block for next turn now. We do need to play as many of these guys as we can get our hands on these turn. These Frantic Escapes. We need to play them right now while I have all this energy, because we're not going to have this energy later. Flechettes is pretty good here. I'm pretty happy to just play like all of these, to be honest. All prepared first to reshuffle the deck. Flechettes isn't doing very much here, but it's doing more than those strikes, so we'll do it. I meant to play this like 20 years ago. Do I think I need it? I don't know, really, to be honest. I don't know if I need it. It feels like we're pretty strong right now, so maybe I don't need it. Yeah, I should have used this already. We're gonna keep stacking more poison, but this guy does. This guy has a lot of health. I'm just gonna use it because I feel like our deck only gets stronger. Those were the good turns for our deck. Our turns are gonna get much worse here, but thankfully this is a perfect time to just play a million of these. I think it's actually better to play this one here because this one stays cheaper later in case we need it later. With saves coming, all things are possible. Or we need to play Haze like every time we draw it. I don't need to play another one of these right now. We're blocking pretty well. Poison is stacking more. So this is a bad turn. We could just hard cast the Haze. I think we probably should. This fight needs to end. Let's hard cast the Haze and we can still block a bit. This is what I was worried about, though. This kind of shit right here. Flechettes hits for a bit, but it's hitting us for 34, which is not great for my continued survival. Yeah, I guess I'm just blocking. It's gonna die to poison eventually here. Let's just keep blocking. Ouch. And this is a classic classic draw your block on the off turn, but it's dead, so we're good here. Everything is fine. Now what's funny is I think if you end your turn with Sandpit at 1, even if it's dead to poison, you still die. Maybe that's only with Doom, actually. Does anyone know if that's with poison too? Corrosive Wave is here. Okay, this is one of the cards we've been looking for. Whenever you draw a card, apply poison. Screw Speedster. We have Corrosive Wave now. Should just be with Doom. Okay. This is a bit of a yikes kind of a situation here. Transforming 3 cards and upgrading them is maybe the best option here. I don't think this deck wants... This deck has so many 0-cost cards. We don't want Snecko Eye, and Velvet Choker completely ruins us. So Astrolabe is getting rid of these strikes for us, at least. Honestly, I could transform a Speedster instead of this Defend. Oh, I could... No, you can't transform the Clumsy. It doesn't work. Yikes. Astrolabe is insane. I mean, it's random, so it could be insane or it could be trash. It was insane. That was one of the best ones I've ever seen. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Whoa. That was one of the best I've ever seen in my whole life. That was crazy. Everything was good. No, Jasper, you've been hooked on the GDQ 24/7 stream. Let's see. We don't need removes as much as we used to. Now we could remove the Clumsy. But the deck is looking pretty hot. Upgrades are still good. We want to get Footwork upgraded. And killing elites is good for getting some relic value. We can fight a maximum of 3 elites in the act. I don't think there's any path that fights more than that. We could go to a shop. We don't need to go to a shop with only 100. What the fuck are all these shops? What are all these shops? Let's look at the path over here. The path over here is pretty garbage. So I'm going right. There weren't very many rest sites, or else you didn't get any elites. It just looked like trash. All right. Do we want to start with backflip or start with acro here? Start with backflip. Pretty happy to leg sweep this nerd and then we can aggro. At the very least we can discard abrasive. But we do have this too, that's good. Getting them all poisoned is very good here. And I could play survivor and discard the other abrasive. Seems pretty nice. Or I could just play Mirage and Blur, which is actually kind of sick too. Let's play Mirage Blur. We get 40 block, and we blur it into next turn, so we don't even have to think about next turn. We're already set. Speedster is here. Get him, Speedster. Oh, Corrosive Wave, you're late. Get out of here. You're out of here. 0? Oh, good. Let's just play Afterimage or whatever. It's all fine. Everything's fine here. Wait, is that math? Yes, that's math. Good thing I didn't accidentally take damage there. Alright, well, you guys are pretty cooked here. Speedster. Take a billion. Die. Alright, GG. Deck feels pretty good. Acrobatics makes it even better, though. Do we want a million fights? I don't think we need to take a million fights. We can remove exhaust from one of our cards. Do any of our cards have exhaust? Only Piercing Whale, right? Or Mirage. An infinitely playable Mirage is pretty good in a long-term scaling fight. That would actually make us want to go to a shop, though, and we're currently on a path that doesn't allow us to go to a shop. So we'd have to carry the curse the entire time. So I don't think I want the chance of bricking my hand with the curse, even though Mirage is really cool. I think this can draw 3 cards, which is pretty good. What do the powers do? 2 strength, 2 dex, or powers cost 1 less is actually pretty good for us too. Alternatively, draw 3 cards is great. Yeah, -1 power cost could be good. Let's take that. Powers cost 1 less. The problem is that without an upgrade, yeah, if I get this innate, it's actually kind of sick. We have so many fucking powers, but at the end of combat, upgrade a random card. We could also get like 6 upgrades potentially for the other one. This deck does like 6 upgrades. Let's see, but playing the Speedsters for only 1 cost was pretty nice, and Afterimage is always really nice to play for free. If I upgraded this, I would like it. Let's try this. I wouldn't normally take it, but let's just do something a little different. I kind of like playing it. Make our powers a bit cheaper. Let's go ahead and play Acro to start. Yeah, see, now I can just play these guys for free. How nice is that? Corrosive Wave is here. Slightly late, but still welcome. Still welcome. Let's play Corrosive Wave. Every time we draw a card, we apply poison. We definitely like to apply lots and lots of poison here. We definitely like to apply lots and lots of poison. Alright, 38 poison. Probably should have blurred, but you know what? 38 poison's good too. Hardcast the Abrasive. Sick. Let's just play Speedster. Actually, yeah, let's just play Speedster. Wait, maybe I could have hardcasted the Abrasive because this is already enough block with thingy thing. Oops, I should have played something. Leg Sweep is here though. Wait, is this lethal? Hold. And GG. I don't think we need another deflect. More dots! More dots! Okay, stop the dots. Corrosive Wave is going in really hard here. Let's fucking do it, I guess. Dot 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 dot. Mirage is perfect. Mirage is all we need here. We can just Acro again and apply tons more poison. Let's do that. Mirage is so good. Holy shit. Pretty nice. Maybe didn't even need it. Alright, 27 poison's pretty good. Though I guess I didn't get any of my speedsters in play, did I? This one-shots this guy right off the bat. That's pretty good. Do need to get a speedster still, right? Yeah. Or we can just try to win with these hazes and just it's gonna die to poison pretty soon here anyway. Get that guy out of here. And let's just play the mad science for later, I think. Let's try to draw that haze. Okay, this thing's dead in like 2 turns. Wouldn't do it before Astrolabe. And Venom would be cool. Problem with Venom is there's so many powers that are already hard to play, but I do like how this made it easier to play them. Surely this just wins the fight. Turns out that card's still pretty good. Yeah, it looks pretty good to me. It looks pretty good to me. Well-laid plans allows us to retain cards and is easy to play with our power cheapening power. Like to see that. It's kind of cool we keep getting this on turn 1, though I don't know if I can use it here. Let's see what I draw first. I haven't gotten any potions, which is a little silly. This guy's hitting me for 30 is the only reason I'm not like just slamming all those cards. Let's see, Mirage is definitely not doing anything this turn. Neither is Piercing Whale probably, though it could actually give us Weaken under some weird circumstances. It's actually close to giving us Weaken. Let's ditch one of those speedsters. I'm probably gonna play this so I can play Well-Laid Plans for free. I would like to play some free Well-Laid Plans here. Okay, Footwork is how we're blocking this turn, I guess. We can play Footwork, Leg Sweep, Blur, or it doesn't even Blur doesn't even matter. Is Footwork, Leg Sweep, full block? Not even close because this guy is going in. So I'm not playing Speedster, sadly. I need to play Footwork, get these artifact charges down, and we're not taking any damage. Oh, I should have kept Blur. I could hold Blur with Well-Laid Plans now that we have that in play. Forgot about that. That would have been good. Finally, we can get some artifact strip on this guy. Probably should have done something different there, but we have the ability to retain Corrosive Wave in our hand. However, we won't get to use it next turn. So we're going to have a lot of burns in our hand. The blur is actually already pretty good. Holding neutralize makes some sense for the turn after. Aggro is like still pretty useful next turn, I guess. Wait, what am I doing? Choose a card to retain. I'll just retain the aggro. So we can blur a whole bunch here. And I guess we're applying more poison. Applying weak is pretty good, but we're also blurring. Let's just get that haze cooking. Okay, nice. So we're already full blocked and blurred for next turn, so let's just keep the speedster just for some damage or something. Flechettes was just spoons. Now you can't unsee it. Incredible. Okay, we can save the Corrosive Wave for next turn, I guess. A lot of burns in our discard still. Save the Corrosive Wave. Maybe we could do something good with it this turn. Looks pretty good to me. Get him, Flechettes. Let's go ahead and keep that leg sweep to make sure it has weak for next cycle. And let's go ahead and blur. Is it attacking next turn? I can't remember. Let's play blur because I can't remember. Keep aggro. I think it does, right? Yeah, it does. 37. Psh. What a pushover. Dies. Sure. Looks like we're pretty much done here. Yeah, let's just hold Mirage, but I think it's probably dead immediately here to a massive Flechettes. Hell yeah. All right, GG. Tough Bandages. Whenever you discard a card, gain 3 block. That is outrageous with this deck. Oh, an Untouchable, finally. Some extra free block with Sly. 3 damage per turn is just a nice little bonus. What are we even upgrading here? Upgrading Corrosive Wave is really good. What does this do? Oh, it makes it an 8. Upgrading this to an 8 is actually pretty darn good in this deck. It really helps us with our energy problems. Upgraded Well-Laid Plans is really good. Upgraded Corrosive Wave is really good. They're all really good. I do like the idea of this being an 8. It really helps just get the deck going immediately. I almost feel like the extra upgrade is more important than the elite. I'm going to take the extra upgrade. Yeah, this is a really good energy relic for us. Corrosive Wave is here. We do like that. Let's just do Haze. Yeah, we can blur a bit here. Looks good. Yeah, it's basically an energy relic. It's very good. It's very good. It's quite good here. Okay, these guys are all cooked. Look at our block from discarding cards. That's kind of gross. This is gross. This is gross. This is gross. 131 block. That was gross. Oh, Gambler's Brew is amazing. Get this Strength Potion out of here. These cards suck. I really want to get the upgrade on both Well-Laid Plans and Corrosive Wave, since those are pretty amazing. Remember Act 1? Yeah, this is the payoff after dealing with that Act 1, to be honest. Yeah, we struggled in Act 1 so that we could have a nice time here. The nice time we shall have with this corrosive wave. Corrosive wave mirage is like not okay. It's so not okay. It's so fucked. It's so fucked. It's so fucked. Alright, well anyway, that was fun. Enjoy your 51 poison, friend. We can literally just keep this in our hand and never die. Yeah, we just hold Mirage with well-laid plans. It's pretty good. Actually, those are card draw. Secretly, these are card draw. Yeah. I love it when Speedster is just proccing with fucking slimes. Could have had the Mirage, not exhaust. It probably would have been better, yeah. It probably would have been better. Okay, let's just blur 88 block. Don't think we need that. Alright, let's fight an elite. These nerds are here. Piercing Whale turn 1 looks pretty nice. Let's see what we get from this first, too. Corrosive Wave is here, but it is not here in the right hand. Unless we play Speed Pot. I don't think we need to. Let's see how much Flechettes deals. 30. Kind of a mid turn 1, unfortunately. Unless we want to use the Swiftness Potion. This is good. We're not taking any damage. We can get Speedster in play. Or are we not? Yeah, we're not taking any damage. I think it's good enough. We do have the Hex, making all of our cards ethereal, which could go badly for us, depending. We do get well-laid plans, footwork, and another Speedster, but otherwise it's a pretty bad turn. Might be a decent turn for one of those potions. Let's see, with Deflect and... yeah, taking a bunch of damage here. Exhausting cards could be good. Which class is your favorite inside the Spire 2? I don't really know yet, to be perfectly honest. Well then. Should have maybe used the draw pot last turn, huh? Let's see how much damage we're actually taking. It might not be that much, because I can actually play Abrasive, and then I could play Defend. This blocks for 2. I could play 8, 7... 8 and 7 is 15, plus 5 is 20, plus 3 is 23. Still taking too much damage. Speedster first. If I'm gonna draw, then yes, but I don't know if I'm drawing yet. It'd be nice not to use these potions here. I suppose I could just rest here. Thorns damage. Your favorite class is getting carried in multi? That's super true. Super true. Maybe I should play Speedster so that they actually die ever, instead of trying to get a tiny little bit of extra health with this. It's either that or I just pop the draw pod. Let's pop the draw pod. It might not get any better, and it didn't, unfortunately. So we're also committing the Gambler's Brew, where we're accepting our losses here. We do hope that things don't get worse. The Straw Order has not been kind to us, noting that we have Acrobatics, 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 Prepared, Prepared, all of which would have been insane on this turn, and none of which we got. That's quite a bottom deck. That is quite a bottom deck. So it's a question of, do we want this potion or do we want to rest? Probably want this potion. I mean, it's also like, are we getting out of it even next turn? I think with the Speedster, we're getting out of it next turn. So let's just play the shitty block cards. This is going away anyway. So let's just play the shitty block cards. Lose some life here, but it's not that much. Okay, these are all unupgraded now, which is a little annoying as well. I'd like to take less damage from this nerd. Let's start with Acrobatics. It does deal a lot of damage. And we are blocking a ton here, so I think we're okay. think we're okay here. Okay, we did draw a corrosive wave, which is also pretty good here. All right, well now they're all fucked. Dude, that was a terrible draw order for this deck. That certainly was a bad draw order. You're dead. You're all dead. All right, well now we're done. Okay, good. I think that was the right call. Panagraph is here so we can still upgrade. And another Backflip Plus is great, and so is an Untouchable. Let's take Backflip Plus, because as we saw, more card draw is useful for this deck. So now we get our upgrade again still. That's pretty good. Since we have Panagraph is really, really good for this deck. I do think we want to upgrade. Either the Footwork is really good or the Well-Laid Plans. The Well-Laid Plans really really glues the deck together after the first few turns. Yeah, Pano heals twice. All right, first up, we get a full heal from Panagraph, and we're fighting Queen here. Hopefully we get a better hand than we got last time. It's already looking good here. There's actually no need to play that yet. Let's just look and see what our options are here. Let's get the Abrasive first. It's actually not a great hand otherwise, though. Maybe it's better to skip the Abrasive and go for the Double Haze instead. Killing them, getting a lot of poison is good for getting Mirage later. Don't want to use it now though. And we probably want Mad Science in play. What is the Abrasive and Art of? I assume this is Beta Art, but I don't know. Is this an enemy? I'm not sure. We definitely need to play the Speedster, and keeping you weak for next turn is pretty good too. It's a Scrub Daddy? What the fuck is that? What's a Scrub Daddy? Alright, this is a great turn. We can play Corrosive Wave right away. And I'm pretty happy to draw these cards here. Get our energy back. Apply tons of poison now. Block is pretty much set. We play Well-Laid Plans for free. Next turn is going to be amazing. We can even keep the Blur for next turn. We do want to roll new Weaken into the next turn. We can also keep Flechettes. I'm going to put damage on Queen here, and I'm going to retain some Blur. And some discard, just in case we need the discard. Piercing Whale is here for this turn. Makes things nice and easy for us. And we can either play Backflip. Everything in the draw pile looks really good to get right now. So we can either play Backflip or Blur, or Prepared. Let's play Backflip because I'm going to blur a whole bunch here and just get all this stuff in play and blur a whole ton. Looks pretty darn good to me. We'll keep the Prepared for next turn. Yeah, now we got our powers in play. Everything's in. We just need to draw Corrosive Wave. Corrosive Wave desperately needs to say Exhaust on it. That's what it needs to say. It needs to, you cannot be allowed. Also, what the fuck, Queen? You cannot be allowed to play that card twice. Like, it's messed up. It's completely messed up. Let's keep these acros for next time. I'm already blocking, so I could keep Mirage, I guess, but I don't think it matters that much. It doesn't matter that much. Let's keep you weak. All right, Corrosive Wave is here. We have 7,000 copies of Acrobatics in our hand, so, you know, that's pretty good. That's moderately good here. Oh, that actually didn't play because of the chains. Okay. Let's keep Prepared and Blur, I guess. But, I mean, she's pretty fucked here. We do want to make sure we don't lose any life if we can avoid it. We can't play these, which is a little bit annoying. I should have kept... actually, I'm throwing a little bit. I should have kept Weaken right here. Let's do the Prepared first and just see what we get. But I actually should have kept Weaken. Or I should have kept Mirage. Either one of those would have been smart to keep. Alright, there's Mirage. We're set. Die, monster! 83 block would be good here. Doesn't matter. It's over. Yeah. All right, it's done. It's still played from Sly. Chains things I think can't. They can play like for your first thing, but after that they can't. Okay, now we have new door maker. Turn 1 should be good for us to set up here. We definitely want to play Mad Science, and we can blur a lot of block too. That'll be good. There's no point in playing Speedster yet. We mainly want to draw and play more powers, which hopefully we can actually draw here. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter if I do that. I'm going to focus on just drawing more cards here to see if we can get more powers. We did get well-laid plans. That's really good. Now we can keep the most important stuff. And I think I should blur this block into next turn. So we can keep Neutralize, and either Haze or Speedster are both good. Let's just get the Speedster in play. Keeping 26 block mostly handles this turn. Now, notably, any attacks or skills that we play will be destroyed here. So we do need to be a little bit careful about that. Let's start with the after image. That's why I wanted to blur here, though. We don't really need to play anything here. We could just play every single one of our powers, and I kind of don't want this defend, so I'll use this on purpose to destroy it, and otherwise we'll just pass the turn. We're already full blocking. So let's keep the... I probably have leg sweep for next turn, right? Oh, I can't draw any cards next turn. Wait, I can't draw any cards next turn, so let's retain Neutralize and this backflip just for block. I think that's how it works. Yeah, on this turn you cannot draw additional cards. It does still draw me my 9 cards at the start, which is pretty crazy. Well, it's 7. I have 2 retain plus the Ring of the Drake here, which is pretty good. So we're definitely playing Neutralize to get that damage number down. And I can't draw cards, so playing the Acrobatics is really just a quick way to discard the Haze. Probably better to just save the Acrobatics for next turn and go in with Corrosive Wave next turn, I think. So this doesn't draw cards anyway. Let's just play it for block. And weaken you for later too. That'll be good. All right, we're already full blocking. We can just hard cast the Haze here, I think. There's no need for block next turn. Could also play the Abrasive, but I'll blur this turn in case we also draw blur next turn, because why not, I guess. But the main thing I want here is to keep these guys. Keeping the Mirage could be smart too, but goal here is to apply 20,000 poison on this turn off. Our first card does cost more to play, which is a little unfortunate here. But we can apply a bunch of poison, and that's the important part here. Very good. And we're... Oh yeah, great turn for Gamble Potion. Wait, discard any number, then draw. Also applies tons of poison. True. Next turn, it's going to be weakened still, so that's pretty good. Can also save this. I mean, maybe it's good to just apply all the poison now, right? Discard literally everything except for Mirage. It's kind of funny. That would be even better if I'd saved enough energy to blur. Probably should have saved enough energy to blur, but here we are. Here we are. Next turn, 44 poison's pretty good. It increases it by... Increases it by 18 to use the Gambler's Brew, but I'll save the Gambler's Brew in case I can't block or something. Hopefully we don't have to use... Is there weaken? Oh, we don't need weaken, right? Yeah, we don't need weaken. Let's just block next turn. If we lose a couple blurs or something, it's probably fine. Yeah, the smarter play would have been to blur this turn. But we dumb, so oh well. Let's see. I don't mind using Survivor next turn. Hopefully we don't need to use Mirage. This thing is not doing very much damage though, so what if I just play... I think Leg Sweep is enough weaken to... Well, it doesn't matter. I have so much fucking health. It doesn't fucking matter. I think exhausting Flechettes is actually probably a good idea here. Just get it out of the deck. Let's do Neutralize for next turn, maybe. Oh, I could just save it though. Yeah. I don't know. I could just play Mirage Blur and be pretty happy here, honestly. Exhaust all of this. Kind of true. I trust that it's dying before we need this. All right. We're not going to draw any more cards next turn, so this ensures that no matter what we draw, we're pretty much set. We don't want this Piercing Whale anymore. Let's get this out of the deck. And there's no need to blur for next turn, though I should actually keep blur, unlike what... Well, actually, I kind of want to keep Acro, huh? Keep Acro blur. Alright, we need to apply more poison here. So, goal here is mainly to draw some fucking poison. It is a bit difficult, huh? With our energy situation, because we didn't get that prepared. Let's play prepared and just see if we draw a Corrosive Wave. We did, that's nice. We definitely want to play blur here. So let's play... Ah, man. It's tricky. I want to play Corrosive Wave and just do a fuckload of poison, but blurring is also good. I don't think it matters. I'm overthinking nothing because it's like feels impossible to die here, even if I just take the hit. This guy does ramp a little bit, though. I don't know how much. I'll at least play prepared. I'll at least play prepared, but I think I'm probably just playing blur, which is boring. And just wait one more cycle. Yeah, I'll just wait one more cycle. It is a bigger number, but not so much when I play leg sweep. Leg sweep blocks its only 2 attacks this cycle, right? So I think we're pretty happy there. Can get rid of this just because I don't want it anymore. Right, can't draw additional cards this turn. I should keep prepared for this. Okay, well, whatever. Let's just block. Damn it, it hit me. Oh, it's just dead. Let's just end turn. You just end turn twice, GG. All right, GG. That run was overpowered. They still, I think we did sacrifice a lot early game because our first 3 picks were prepared plus, back foot plus, and acrobatics plus, which then led to a very tricky early game because and then we took blur. So our first 4 picks didn't do any damage. And then we finally found damage in the form of Speedster. Took 2 more non-damaging cards. Everything was kind of hell. The flechettes helped a little bit, but eventually we got the second haze. And then we popped the fuck off and then got a Corrosive Wave. And then it was just overpowered from that point on. What do you think of the... Elazul says, what do you think of the difficulty of the new beta patch, ATM? It definitely got easier than the previous beta patch. Notably, this boss got the Doormaker got significantly easier. Also, this slide deck got better because they unnerfed prepared. I do think that... So yeah, it's definitely easier, but it's still quite hard. On some of the characters, I still struggle a lot on. Though, that being said, we currently have a streak of 3 wins in a row, which is now my new PB, which is very nice. I struggle on Necrobinder still, and I'm only just understanding Defect, but I mean overall this patch got easier. I hear Regent got really buffed this patch, so we're gonna play Regent next, I think. Can't believe how little it mattered that you lost Tactician. Sly definitely does that. I mean, if you notice this, Lantern and this Chandelier, if we didn't get these, losing Tactician would have been much worse for this deck. It would have been so hard to set up. Also, we had so many powers to set up. That's why I ended up taking the Mad Science. This Mad Science was saving us like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy once we got it in 8. So that was a pretty good way to get around losing the Tactician. Defect is your favorite? Regent is so fun. Yeah, I think so too. Are you saying Doormaker's easier? than last beta or compared to live? Easier than last beta, still harder than live. Definitely harder than live still. Live 1 is a joke. I forgot live patch even existed, to be honest. I forgot it even existed still. Yeah. So they're going to keep tweaking the game, though. It seems like they're doing patches every Thursday at this point. And I would expect there's going to be another nerf to Sly to some extent. I think Corrosive Wave, at the very least, needs to say... It needs to say either exhaust, or this needs to go from 1 to 2 instead of 2 to 3. It's too good right now, the way that it is. It also... yeah, it's especially good with Prepared, too, because you get that easy card draw. I think Sly feels pretty fair on the attack side of things. It's on the poison side of things that Sly seems a little too good still. Acro is an insane... Well, Acro's only made insane by, like, you know, compared to Skim or whatever. Acro's only, I think, insane in the context of Sly. Because in Sailor's Part 1, it wasn't nearly as good. It was still good. If you had extra energy, it was good. But otherwise, it wasn't. If you notice my character stats here, I'm 12-1 on the silent. I've only ever lost once on the silent, and I played that very stupidly. So I think that that's kind of telling. The only loss I ever had was at Ascension 10, and it was me being really dumb. If you compare that to any of the other characters, the only thing that's close is Regent. But if you compare that to my defect is trash. But this is not to say that defect is the worst character at all. I actually think defect is one of the better characters. I think I'm just bad at defect. I learned a lot. I feel like my win rate, if I played 10 more games of defect, my win rate would go up. For sure. For sure. My defect is defective. All right. GG's, everybody. We'll pick this up probably tomorrow. See if we can get that full 5 streak. Yeah, Speedster is slow and doesn't scale. Corrosive Wave is fast and also scales. Like, it's a problem. Corrosive Wave could also cost 2 energy. That would be maybe another way to make it fair. To be fair, though, it is only good in the context of having a lot of acrobatics and prepared in your deck. But those are commons, so they're not that hard to get into your deck. They're not that hard. Want to do a 4 Regent, 4 defect run? Yeah, if Corrosive Wave didn't hit every enemy, that would also be a thing. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Thank you, Connie, for the 89 months of Tier 3. Holy, thank you so very much for that. And Arizi, thank you for the bits. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Who should I raid? Like, literally nobody that I follow is live. I wonder why. It's ass o'clock in the morning. All right. See you later, everybody. Thanks for coming out. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.